Hey, hey, Umber. Hey, Yana Jones, Click Monkey. You summoned me. Sheltonius Maximus. Mena. Welcome, welcome. Oh, yeah. Indeed. We've got a little bit of news to discuss today. I think it's nothing, no, not too much, but yeah, just a little bit. So I thought we'll get that out of the way front and center first of all. I managed to catch a live stream. Oh, nice. Yeah, I haven't seen you for a while. Still, yeah, just waking up here. Got my heater on. It's a bit chilly here. Let's get through this exciting news. It's a bit exciting. I'm pumped about it. Oh, really? Are you excited? I'm not sure what there is to get excited about. I mean, I'm excited about Immortal Empires being imminent. That's about it. I think this is just a reminder that Immortal Empires is imminent. That's the main thing that's exciting about it. But yeah, let's have a look at this anyway. Dwelling in the Shadows, very nice, very nice. Yeah, so this is the latest news from today. Total War Warhammer 3 Immortal Empires starting positions. A prologue. Don't know why I said that weird. Yeah, so this week they're going to be focusing on start positions. More notably, we'll use the opportunity to kick off gradual reveal over the coming weeks where each of your favorite races will begin their conquests within the vast, unforgiving landscape of Immortal Empires. It's pretty awesome. But yeah, so it looks like I was hoping that we were going to find out where Gromrindal was today, but no, it looks like they're just going to do one race at a time. So we're just going to do an Empire today, and two races today, Empire and also the Demons of Chaos. So actually, let's read the whole thing. Let's see what they got to say. As war-hardened veterans, you're likely already aware that start positions are more than where your campaign begins. They set the tone for what you experience and the level of difficulty you'll encounter due to a variety of factors, from the number of enemy factions surrounding your settlement to the availability of resources and the type of terrain or corruption that envelops your land. While the starting positions for most of our legendary lords were unchanged in Immortal Empires, we've altered where 29 factions begin their journey based on a variety of factions. Key reasons for these changes? While some were made to be more lore-friendly, add racial diversity to certain regions, or to spice up your familiar battles, it's worth remembering that authenticity is key, so you won't be seeing any crazy or drastic changes, such as Karl Franz starting in the middle of Lustria Bowl, even if that would be fun. A bustling battlefield. As you've no doubt gleaned from the banner image, there are a few better places to kick off this set of reveals than the Empire. Poster boys of the original Total War Warhammer, the Empire is the largest and most important human race in the old world, don't tell Kislev, and have been fighting all forms of foul beasts encroaching upon its borders for millennia. Karl Franz will be staying where he is, in Altdorf. Balthasar Gelt will be staying where he is, in Waldorf. Marcus Wolfhart will be staying where he is, in northern Lustria. He'll be starting in the Creeping Jungle. And Volkmar the Grim, the Grand Theogenist for the Church of Sigmar, has abandoned the petty squabbles of the Elector Council in favor of the zealous crusade within the southern realms. His starting settlements will be Studenberg, where rumor has it he's hellbent on finding certain dark artifacts. So that's the news as far as I'm concerned. There is also the demons as well, which we'll get to that in a minute. But yeah, so just down here, this is where Volkmar is going to start in the Southlands. So I'm going to jump into a Warhammer 2 campaign in a moment, where I'm going to be actually moving the start position of Gelt. So yeah, we're going to be playing Gelt, but we're going to move him over to Ulthuan and play a Warhammer 2 campaign with Gelt in Ulthuan. So that's coming after we finish going through this. But yeah, so basically they've moved Volkmar from his normal position in the Empire down to the Southlands. So in the current Mortal Empires map, that would be right on the southern border of the map, like the border ends right at the bottom there. But in the Immortal Empires map, it's going to actually go a bit further down, so it won't be like right at the bottom. Yeah, that's an interesting point. Yeah, so that he'll be hard to confederate because you won't necessarily know where he is. So it'll be interesting to see whether they actually make it like you know, like with Kalidor and Imric, like if you confederate Kalidor, then you automatically get vision on Imric because Imric's sort of part of the Kalidor faction, sort of, I guess. It'd be interesting, like I feel like if you start off as Altdorf, if you start off as Reichland, then you should automatically have vision on Volkmar. You know, you should presumably know that he's off on crusade somewhere or whatever. Same with Wolfheart, really. I feel like if you start off as Middenland or Reichland, then you should probably know where he is as well. But yeah, so it'd be interesting to know whether you've actually got vision on Volkmar. Like if you have to actually send a scout all the way down here to get Confederation on Volkmar, I don't know. That's going to be pretty hard work. Maybe he's going to become like Skrolk, one of those lords that just dies if you don't get them like super fast. But yeah, I mean, I tend to like to confederate all the lords, so yeah, I'd be a bit worried if he kind of dies out before you can get him. But yeah, so it says rumor has it that he's hell bent on finding certain dark artifacts. So yeah, so that's sort of interesting as well. Like that that sort of hints to me that they're going to be changing his skill tree, maybe giving him even an extra mechanic, extra campaign mechanic or something like that, you know. And I guess that's something that we can look forward to with all the races, you know. Like there's nothing to say that Karl Franz and Gelt and maybe even Wolfheart aren't all getting new, you know, updates to their skill trees or slight changes or whatever, you know. But yeah, I don't know. This like rumor has it he's hellbent on finding certain dark artifacts. Like I don't know, like that's like that's sort of, they put it in the format of like a hint, you know. That sounds like it's a hint. It's like a mysterious clue or whatever, you know. So normally when they do like a mysterious clue type thing, it's because there's something they're revealing something, you know, or they're hinting at something that's going to be revealed later, you know. So yeah, so I don't know. I'm guessing that means that there's sort of going to be some new mechanic, or he's going to have some sort of new thing. Maybe I guess the most obvious thing would be just he'll have a new quest. Maybe have a new quest that he has to get some dark artifacts or something. Yeah, I don't know. Interesting. Wonder what that means. Buff Fledglings for the win. I don't know if it actually says anything about buff Fledglings. I'm a bit bummed about Volkmar's current state that he doesn't buff Fledglings as much as he used to. That losing that 50% missile resistance really nerfed Fledglings into the ground for me. I'm still not really sure what to do with Fledglings or what to use them for anymore. But yeah, I feel like now with his buffs for Free Company, it's like Volkmar's sort of favorite thing is actually Free Company instead of Fledglings, which seems weird. But yeah. To provide context for Warhammer 3's starting position, we should also include the locations of the game's poster demons. That's right, the Hellspawn of Chaos Gods will all enjoy new starting positions in Immortal Empires. So Nikari, defeated by the High Elves of Ulthuan long ago, Nikari has returned to the Shrine of Kurnos, where he seeks his vengeance after waiting for an eternity. So, where's the map? Yeah, so Nikari is going to start off there, basically in Krace, I guess. It looks like, it's hard because the icon's so big, but kind of looks like it's just off the coast. But yeah, again, we can look at all these things in game later on. But yeah, I'm not sure if Shrine of Kurnos is an existing settlement in the current Mortal Empires, but yeah, anyway, it's either, it looks like it's just on the coast of Krace or just off the coast of Krace. He's going to start in the Shrine of Kurnos. Terra's Fate Reader has invaded from the southern wastes and conquered the Fortress of Dawn, although his designs are as unknowable as ever. Okay, so the Fortress of Dawn is in the Vortex map. The Fortress of Dawn is a high elf settlement, just down the south of the map. So yeah, so in this it's going to be occupied by demons. I wonder if there'll be other like high elves around that area that have been pushed out of the Fortress of Dawn or anything, or if it'll just be, you know, whatever what is even down there in the bottom Southlands area down there. It's actually interesting because like this bottom part of the Southlands and the bottom part of Lustria is actually not in Immortal Empires map. but there might be some hints about what's going to be down there by looking at the Vortex map, because I feel like the Vortex map kind of comes down more south than the Mortal Empires map. So the Vortex map, for this area and also this area, the Vortex map might actually give you more of an idea of what's going on down there than the Mortal Empires map. But anyway, yeah, it might be a bit of an easy mode start for Karos. He's going to be down here with like no enemies, basically, just all like weak minor factions surrounding him. So it might be pretty easy for him to come up from the bottom. Skarbrand, driven by his endless rage and bloodlust, Skarbrand wages war against the savage orcs in the Badlands, collecting and piling their skulls in Death Gorge. Okay, Death Gorge, interesting. So so Skarbrand starts here. So if in the Mortal Empires map that we're about to launch into, that'll be right down the southern sort of end of those mountains. Southern ends of the, like, if you're starting the dwarf starting position, sorry, it'll be like right down the southern end of the dwarven kind of mountains. Right next to my boy Thoric. No, it's a bit, I think it'd be a bit more north. It's sort of like halfway between Thoric and Caracate Peaks kind of thing. It's just like, yeah, it's just that, it's like it's at the right at the bottom of Warhammer 1 map. But there's a bit more down. So Southern World Edge Mountains. Yeah, so I think Thoric is about here. So Caracate Peaks and Thorgrim's up here, and Thoric's down here, so it's sort of like halfway between. Yeah, there's Caracate Peaks. So there's like Silver Road, there's Grimgore, there's Caracate Peaks. Where's Carrick Asgal? Lightwater? Yeah, I'm not sure. Maybe that's Carrick Asgal in there. Oh no, that's Devil's Backbone. Yeah, I'm not sure. Anyway, but yeah, you get the idea. South of the dwarfs, basically, south of the main dwarfs. So like it'd be, and if you go over here, there'd be what do you call it, top knots and stuff like that. It's left and up a bit from where Queek starts. Yeah, that's it. Yeah. Okay. And Krigath Plaguefather has sailed from the southern wastes, drawn by the putrid sludge near the mouth of the Riven Ruin, settled nearby in Dragon Fang Mount within the Dragon Isles. So this is an interesting one. So this is Dragon Fang Mount is here, right? That's Malice Darkblade's old start position. So yeah, the southern island was where Malice Darkblade used to start. So obviously he's not going to start there anymore. So that'll be really interesting. So yeah, Malice Darkblade, he owns the Black Flood, I can't remember the province now, but yeah, this region here, that's Malice's sort of hometown. I wonder if they're going to give him a new double start position. So in Mortal Empires, Malice starts off with 1 foot on this island, and also he has a region in the Black Flood. It'd be interesting if they still give him his home region in the Black Flood, but they give him another region that's like based on one of his other adventures in one of his books, like maybe in Norsker or something like that. So yeah, that'll be interesting as well. Demon Prince moves to the Forest of Decay in the Northern Chaos Waste, allowing him to compete for the ultimate leadership of Chaos. Yeah, so Daniel, the Demon Prince, he's going to have another sort of pretty kind of easy start, I reckon. Like, so Kyra, is right down the bottom here. They're saying sort of doesn't really have any enemies. He can just kind of roll up. Well, he doesn't have any enemies behind him, basically. He can just kind of roll up the map. But yeah, it's sort of like possibly a bit like that for the Demon Prince as well. Like, he's kind of just going to hear amongst all these kind of chaos factions. I'm guessing that some will be hostile to him, but they're all like fairly, weak kind of factions, and he's got his back to the edge of the map. And then he's got like all like weak. Well, I don't know. Currently Norsker's kind of weak, but maybe Norsker will get a real supercharge out of this, and they'll be stronger and be different and stuff. Matte Demon start position. Well, yeah, Demon Faction Print's up there with no other Demon Factions exactly there. So there's, I mean, having said that, we've only got the first five demonic factions right now. And when they release Immortal Empires, that's at the same time as they're going to release the first Lord pack, which is going to be, which most people think is going to be another 4 Chaos Lords. So, you know, even though right now there's no other demon factions up here, I think it's quite likely there'll be another Chaos Lord either in Norsca or in the Chaos Wastes around near the Demon Prince here. Although I suppose if you're going to add more Chaos Lords, there's no reason you need to put one like right next to the Demon Prince. You could, you know, spread them across here to the left and right. Would be just fine as well. Are Warriors of Chaos going to be changed? Yeah, Warriors of Chaos are getting a rework. So in patch 1.3 is coming this month. Well, actually, it's in like 3 days. Yeah, patch 1.3 is coming in like 3 or 4 days. That's nothing. That's just something minor. It's like a bunch of little fixes for some various things and a few more regiments of renown. So yeah, 1.3 is not such a big deal. But 2.0 is coming in August. 2.0 is when Immortal Empires gets released, this big giant Immortal Empires map that we're looking at right now, and when we're going to see all these new starting positions. So that's happening in August, and at the same time as that, we're going to get the rework for Warriors of Chaos, and we're going to get the first Lord pack with the 4 new Lords, which we think are going to be Chaos Lords, but you know, most people think they're going to be Chaos Lords, but we don't know for sure. So yeah, so at the same time as we see these start positions, we're going to see 4 new Lords that we don't actually know exist yet. So yeah, that's just showing all the starting position, all the new starting positions that they've announced today there. I don't think there's much else. Just that's all starting positions we'll be unveiling today. We'll be revealing the location of all 86 starting Lords on our social channels over the coming weeks. While some of these are relatively minor but exciting changes, like the Empire, others will see several factions jumping to entirely new pastures. Yeah, so we already kind of know some of the stuff. Like we know Lockyer is going to be moving over here. So Lockyer was previously, you know, starting here, down here in Lustria, and he's going to be moving now to over to here near Cathay. Malice is obviously going to be moving. He's not going to be here anymore. I kind of suspect Malice is going to be moving up north somewhere, like maybe right here. But I suppose he could be like nearly anywhere really. Maybe they could even stick him over somewhere over here. Norskins in Lustria. Well, yeah, there's already Norskins in the Isthmus coast. They might put more Norskins down south. Sigvald needs to be recruitable by Slaanesh. Yeah, I think that would be cool if you could somehow confederate Sigvald or something. Or maybe if you like defeat Sigvald as Nakari, then you can join him into your, you know, join that character into your band or something like that. So yeah, that'd be a really cool development. Like that'd be a real good technology upgrade if they managed to figure out some way of doing like cross-faction confederation. So like Warriors of Chaos can confederate demon factions and also Beastman factions, you know. And like I feel like that's appropriate, you know, like in the lore, like it sort of and logically makes sense that Beastmen factions, Warriors of Chaos, and Demons of Chaos, and Norsca, to an extent, all of them should be able to sort of confederate each other. But maybe confederation's the wrong word. Maybe we need a new mechanic for it that operates in a totally different way. But like, I don't know, like maybe one way you could do it is like when you take over a settlement, like when you take over a settlement, any buildings that your race has an equivalent of, you get to keep. So if the race that owns the settlement's got a barracks and your race has a different type of barracks, then when you take it over, you'll just get your barracks instead of their barracks, you know? Whereas if the faction that you're taking over has got a type of building that you don't have at all, the building will just be destroyed, sort of thing. So yeah, it'd be kind of interesting if they had some sort of mechanic like that, where if you just say you're playing like Demons of Chaos and then you can federate Sigvald, or you do whatever, you absorb Sigvald somehow, then maybe you'd get Sigvald's army, but you would lose all of his, like, you know, Chaos Warrior specific units, but you get to keep his non-specific units. So if he's got like Chaos Spawn in his army, or you know, or maybe Sigvald would get access to, like, I wouldn't be surprised if Sigvald gets access to Slaanesh specific units. That actually, it's really interesting how they're going to do Sigvald, because I mean, I think one way they could do it is just take Sigvald out of the Warriors of Chaos faction and just stick him into the demons, into the Slaanesh demons of Slaanesh faction. But I feel like that'd be kind of weird to do that, because I don't know, like, maybe they can't really do that because Sigvald's already part of, because currently you have to buy Sigvald as part of the Warriors of Chaos DLC. So, you know what I mean? They can't really just stick him into a different faction, because you have to buy him as part of Warriors of Chaos, you know? Unless they think of something that I haven't thought of. So I sort of think, you know, although theoretically it kind of makes sense that Sigvald would be Slaanesh, I kind of feel like they can't really switch him into Slaanesh faction, so he's going to have to remain Chaos Warriors. And if Sigvald does remain a Warrior of Chaos faction, then I think that he absolutely has to have access to, you know, Slaanesh Greater Demons, Slaanesh Demonettes, and, you know, some other Slaanesh units. So I don't know if, like, that'll be a general thing for Chaos Warriors in general, that they're going to, like, all of the Chaos Warrior factions are going to get access to more demon units, or if it'll just be like a special thing for Sigvald, perhaps like how Alariel gets access to, like, Alariel, the High Elven Lord. She gets basically access to the normal High Elf roster, but she also gets, you know, some Tree Man, some Dryads, you know, some and some whatever the other guy's called, the monstrous heavy infantry. So yeah, like it'd be interesting if, like, I reckon that he'll at the minimum, I reckon he'll get access to a few extra Slaanesh units on top of his normal Chaos roster. But I wouldn't be surprised if the rework of Warriors of Chaos includes that they get heaps more units from the demon roster as well. Maybe even they'll get some sort of, like, system where they can. Maybe they'll get some sort of system, kind of like the Demon Prince or something, where they can, maybe not like the Demon Prince, but some other sort of Chaos Undivided type mechanic where they can get access to, you know, different rewards depending on how devoted they are to different gods or something like that. Yeah, I don't know. Nikari looks to have a really interesting start. Yeah, I think I mean all of them, I guess, are interesting just because we don't know what they entail yet. But yeah, if you like killing elves, and we do, then Nikari starts great. So right now I'm about to play a Balthasar Gelt campaign. I'm going to migrate over to Ulthuan from Gelt's start position and kill some elves. Nikari gets to start right there. It's like extremely convenient for killing elves. Excuse me. Sigvald will be a legendary lord for Slaanesh. Yeah, well, that's what I sort of thought about that idea, Sheltonius, but it's just like, but yeah, it's just like he doesn't. I just don't know how that would work with the DLC, because you buy Sigvald as part of the Warriors of Chaos faction, so you can't really buy him as part of the Warriors of Chaos faction, and then you can't play him because he's in Demons of Chaos or whatever. You know, it'd be weird. Although I don't know. You maybe get access to him if you have the DLC. Yeah, maybe. I mean, who knows? They could do anything, I guess. But yeah, so Norsca. It'd be interesting if they actually moved, like, one of the Norscan factions. So, like, currently Throg starts off up here, and what do you call it? Yeah. So every time I click on it, goes into this other map. Throg starts off over here, and Wolfbrick starts over here. But it'd be kind of cool if, like, Throg starts here and Wolfbrick started off, like, down in Lustria or something like that. Because, you know, Wolfbrick's got his, like, traveling thing where he travels around the world fighting champions and challenging them and stuff. So yeah, that'd be kind of cool. I hope they add a third Noxical Lord. Yeah, that'd be cool. Actually, it'd be kind of cool if they added like one Chaos Warrior Lord, one Noxical Lord, one Beastman Lord, and one more Demon of Chaos Lord. So they added one Lord of each of the Chaos races, and they did the Chaos Warrior rework, and they did a little bit of a minor rework to Beastman, Demons, and Norsca to make all 4 of those factions sort of somehow interact more. You know, like kind of like what I was just talking about with the Confederation. Maybe not Confederation, but maybe, I don't know, maybe there's like a special mechanic where you can kill if you kill the Lord, you can, or if you kill the faction, then you can absorb their Lord. Maybe none of you don't get any of their units, but maybe you get their Lord, or I don't know. Yeah, I haven't thought too much about it, but High Elves. Yeah, I wonder what they'll do with the High Elves. Like, it's going to be such a system shock for me because I really love having all of my High Elf Lords basically confederatable. You know, like I've got a pretty set system down now for, you know, if I play as a Lithanar, then, you know, Lithanar, then confederate Kalidor, then confederate Imrik with the vision from Kalidor, then confederate Tyrion, then confederate Teclis, then confederate Alariel or Eltharion, and then confederate the other one. And you've got like all of them done by, I don't know, I think the fastest anyone ever did it was turn 20 something. But yeah, certainly by turn like 45, you know, you could easily have all of the legendary lords confederated. But like if they, I mean, Tyrion's not going to go anywhere. He's going to start in Lothern still. Alariel, I feel like Alariel can't really go anywhere else except for Avalon. They could move, maybe Eltharion's another one that's sort of like Malice. Like they might keep his Toy of Rest start position, but make it so that his other start position's not in the Badlands anymore. Not here in the Badlands anymore. Maybe it's like further away or something. But I don't know, his lore sort of means he still needs to kind of be, sorry, the Badlands down here. His lore kind of means he still needs to be in the Badlands, really, doesn't he? Yeah, I don't know. Or maybe a Lithanar. Could a Lithanar start further away? I feel like a Lithanar kind of needs to be fighting the Dark Elves, though. I guess I could stick a Lithanar up closer to Malekith, maybe. Bretonia. Yeah, Bretonia badly needs some more lords. I feel like, I don't know, playing the Bretonian campaign was kind of fun, like, but Bretonia is a bit like the High Elves, like all their lords are nearby and easy to confederate, and you can just have like a powerful little core of Bretonian lords with their nice little safe Bretonian lands to you know, like Bretonia is like a mini Ulthuan, same kind of thing. You get to confederate them all easily. You've got a nice safe little starting position, and it's just super easy, really. Give a Lithanar his Vortex starting position. Where does a Lithanar start in the Vortex? I don't even, I've played the Vortex so little, I don't even, like, I'm not even that familiar with the map or anything. How do you think Marathi will change? Will she have Slaneshi corruption? Yeah, I think it should definitely have Slaneshi corruption, because of course that's the difference. In mortal empires, you've only got chaos corruption. In immortal empires, you're gonna have all 5 types of chaos corruption, chaos undivided corruption, Khorne corruption, Slanesh corruption, etc. So yeah, so it would, so like Marathi is associated specifically with Slanesh, so it'd make no sense for her to have chaos undivided corruption. She'll definitely have Slanesh corruption, I would think. It'd be interesting actually if she still has her normal start position, because that means she's going to be quite close to Nakari. That'd be really cool if they did have some sort of, like, yeah, I don't know. I feel like they should have some, I don't know if it should be Confederation or some other mechanic that's like Confederation, but like, I guess the most simple thing would be to just make it quest based. But like, anyway, I was sort of thinking if we go back to what I was talking about before, where we have like, you know, some sort of mechanic whereby Nakari can get, you know, Nakari could potentially get Sigvald into his faction, because they're both, you know, they're both Slanesh lords. You know, maybe there's some way that like Marathi could join Nakari's faction, or vice versa, or something like that. Yeah, vassal or subjugate, that would be cool. Maybe they could, yeah, maybe they could make it that there's a special thing where they're able to subjugate that one race, but you don't actually get access to their units or anything. You can just subjugate them, and then you can ally with them. Because that's the thing, the ally system adds a new element to it. Like, with the new ally system from Warhammer 3, you don't necessarily need to confederate a faction in order to get access to their stuff and have a sort of flavor of that other faction, you know. So yeah, so potentially like Nikari could just subjugate Sigvald and then have, you know, some of his unit access and stuff. Get some outposts in there and stuff like that, or get some Dark Elves for Marathi and vice versa. But it'd be cool if like Marathi had a special quest to conquer Nikari, and if she does, then she gets, you know, a bunch of Slaanesh units or something like that. That way, that would be an easy way for them to do it, because they wouldn't need to create any special mechanics or anything like that. It would just be a quest, you know, kill Nikari and you get 4 demonates of Slaanesh unit or something like that, you know. So yeah, I don't know, that's just another possibility. Grand Cathay. Grand Cathay's only got the 2 legendary lords at the moment, so I wouldn't expect they're going to move either of those. I would expect they're going to keep both of them in Cathay, but I mean, who knows? They might move them. But yeah, I'd more expect for when they get like Grand Cathay, I'd be more like once they get more Cathayan lords, they might start putting them around the place. Like they could have like an inspector general kind of inquisitor type guy. Like I'd imagine some sort of lord. Like I feel like Cathay needs a non-dragon lord, like some sort of magistrate, sort of like a magistrate kind of dude or something that's going around doing like an investigation or an inquisition or something into something. They could stick him, you know, somewhere far away from Cathay. Skaven. I feel like they could move Tretch. Like Tretch doesn't really need to be over there, right? So I'm imagining they're going to move Tretch to his actual start position and put him over here so that he can fight against the Dawizar. They fight against the Chaos Dwarfs and stuff, maybe. I don't know if we really need Tretch up here, but I don't know. I mean, maybe we do. I guess that Malekith needs somebody to fight against. Sun Wukong start in Lustria because he's a monkey. Yeah, for sure. Gelt in Ulthuan. This action does not have my approval. Why not? But Ulthuan's got all the magic stuff. They could delete Tretch. Yeah, that's right. They could just delete Tretch. That's right. Just fuck him off. Get rid of him. Well, yeah, I think we've kind of covered it. I don't know if we should. We could come back and Snickich will probably have his starting position in Cathay. Yeah, that's true. Actually, Snickich does have his starting position in Cathay in Warhammer 3, doesn't he? Yeah, I forgot about that. Good call, Posthumer. So yeah, so we've kind of already seen that. I feel like that's almost confirmed, basically. Because yeah, Snickich in Warhammer 3, Snickich starts off in the middle of Cathay. So I feel like that's already basically happening. They did. Yeah, Lockyer will be raiding Cathay. I'm guessing Marathi will still start in her normal starting position in Titan Peaks, but yeah, don't know for sure. Hellebron, they can move Hellebron. Hellebron's in starts off up here in Arganeth. Yeah, I don't think that they really need to keep her there. Like, I mean, you could do like a Malice thing where that's her starting. Like she has a double start position, like she starts in Arganeth and somewhere else, and she can choose where she's going to be or whatever. I suppose she sort of does need to start there because she's got her Blood Voyage mechanic to go to Ulthuan. Maybe they could put her on Ulthuan as well, because I think that, like, I mean, that's been pointed out by a number of people, like that Ulthuan's a bit too safe, you know. So maybe if they put like Nikari and Krace, you know, if they put Nikari and Krace here, and they put Hellebron on the Sword of Cain Island, maybe, or something like that. Maybe that's a bit too powerful, giving her access to the Sword of Cain straight out the gate. But yeah, I mean, her Blood Voyage normally comes down from here down to Nagarath, or down to wherever, to Northern Ulthuan. So maybe she could just start off already here. They could get rid of her Blood Voyage mechanic or something, or I don't know. Yeah, I don't know. There's so much to like speculate on, but there's not much information at this point. So it's like, yeah. Hey Dallas, you have to go back to work. That's bummer. Oh well. Have a good day at work, man. I think the Dragon Emperor will be the next legendary lord for Cathay. Maybe. I guess probably I'm guessing the next thing we'll see will be like a 2 lord pack after the initial. I don't know, maybe they're going to do 4 lord packs now, but I don't know. I'm guessing they're probably going to do a 2 lord pack, and it'll be like Cathay versus, you know, ogres, or Cathay versus, or maybe not Cathay versus ogres, probably like, you know, Cathay versus chaos or something. So it'll be like 1 more Cathay lord and 1 more Son of the Lord. Yeah, I don't know. It says, yeah. See, that's what I was thinking. I feel like they kind of need a magistrate lord or something like that, or like a wizard lord, like an excuse me. But yeah, but I'm guessing it'll be like the Dragon Emperor or the Monkey King. I think the Monkey King's probably the one that I've been heard more people talking about. Not necessarily means anything. But yeah, if they did like a magistrate or lord, like I was talking about, that would be kind of like a Gorst level thing. That there was a bit of a backlash against this last time. I don't know if they care about that too much, but yeah, there's a bit of a backlash when Gorst got brought in, because he was such a minor lord. He's not really represented in the lore. Yeah, Ogre Kingdoms, no idea. I don't reckon we'll see any more Ogre Kingdoms lords for a while, but I don't know. Who knows? Beastmen. I feel like Beastmen, we're probably not going to see much out of Beastmen either, because I feel like Beastmen aren't that popular, and like, or at least CA thinks that they're not very popular, because the Beastmen were pretty much unloved for such a long time. Beastmen came out like as one of the first DLCs for Warhammer 1, like way back, and they didn't get fixed until like after everything, you know, after multiple DLCs for Lustria and for Lizardmen and High Elves and everything, you know. So I mean, to me, them not coming back and addressing the Beastmen stuff until just before the end of Mortal Empires makes me think that CA thinks Beastmen are not very popular and not really worth investing in that much. But maybe I'm wrong. I don't know. But so I sort of think we might not see any Beastmen for a while. All the Beastmen start positions are pretty much completely fluid though. If they wanted to move Beastmen around, then that would be totally fine, you know, like they could totally put the Beastmen wherever they want, just about, I reckon. Kazrak's lore ties into Middenland. Yeah, Kazrak's lore does tie into Middenland, but I think that they can't really start him in Middenland, because that's kind of like where he should go, you know. Yeah, I'd be interested. Oh man, when are they going to give us Boris Todbringer? I feel like they need to rework Boris Todbringer, make him playable, and then rework Kazrak to interact more with Todbringer, you know, and have their have their kind of like, you know, feud basically. I think they see now the popularity of the Beastmen. Torix and Malagor were amazing. Well, Malagor was in the game for ages and he wasn't that amazing. They just buffed the crap out of him when they brought it. Like, buffing the crap out of lords and making them super powerful is not something that's very difficult for a CA. They can do it whenever they want. You know, like, they could have buffed Malagor. Well, I suppose they couldn't have buffed Malagor with flying. That was something that came from Warhammer 3. But, like, they could have buffed him with that special, with the AoE, damage AoE thing. What do I call it? The Mortis Engine effect thing and the cheap spells. Like, they could have done that buff like ages ago, but they just never got around to it, you know? That's what I'm saying, like, it just, I don't know, I feel like Beastmen were very low priority for CA, you know? They didn't fix them until like years after they came out. And in Taurox, they did give him Taurox, which was a big investment, but it's only like one lord and the rework. Like, I don't know what I'm trying to say. Yeah, I just feel like just because Beastmen did event, like, this is not a criticism of CA. I'm like saying I think they've done right by Beastmen now. Like, Beastmen are fine. They need to rebalance them a little bit to make them not so easy, maybe, and make it a bit more interesting. But in terms of their power level and all that kind of stuff, they're fine. But I'm just saying that they didn't bother to fix the Beastmen until right at the end of the cycle. And, like, you know, even though all the Beastmen fans were like being like, oh, beastmen need fixes and whatever. They didn't get any fixes until right at the end, and that makes me think that there's probably not that many, like they don't, like the beastmen aren't very important basically as far as CA is concerned. So I don't know, that's all, like I don't know, maybe I made too much of a big deal out of it. All I'm saying is I don't expect to see any more beastmen lords for a while, but I could be wrong. I mean, who knows? Maybe because of their involvement with chaos, there's more likelihood that beastmen are going to get more love in Warhammer 3. Maybe they've got heaps of plans to beastmen and they just left beastmen until the end, basically for the same reason that they've left Chaos Warriors until the start of Immortal Empires, because they knew they were going to be doing a lot of chaos related stuff, so they thought they may as well just roll that into, you know, do a Beastmen a DLC late to roll that into the other chaos stuff. Yeah. Tomb Kings, I don't expect they're going to get anything new, but I don't know, it'd be interesting if they do get something new soon, because like Wood Elves and Beastmen, because they were DLC factions, we didn't get anything for ages. And Tomb Kings and also Ogres are kind of like that, you know, they're DLC factions that are sort of self-contained in their DLC, so they don't really need anything extra, you know. But I mean, if you're a fan of them, it'd be really nice to see something extra. But I don't know, I think like Wood Elves and Beastmen, although they're DLC factions, they were kind of obviously a bit busted, like a bit shit, like in their base form, and they both needed to have a bit of an upgrade and expansion. Whereas Tomb Kings and Vampire Coast and Ogres are sort of self-contained, they don't really need anything extra. Yeah, Dwarfs. Belegar, I guess Belegar could move. But I guess you could move Belegar. There's not really anything in the law saying that Belegar has to start in Karak Izor, is there? He could start anywhere really, and then have to get to Karak 8 Peaks. I mean, you wouldn't want to move him like too far away from Karak 8 Peaks, but like, can I move this thing over? Yeah. So yeah, Karak 8 Peaks is right there. Currently, he starts in the vaults right here. Yeah, I'm just trying to see if this map sort of shape looks a bit different. So yeah, but yeah, so I guess they could leave him there, but they could kind of stick him over here somewhere, or over here, like kind of anywhere in a circle around there would be fine, I guess, if they wanted to just move a dwarf somewhere. But Grombrindle's going to be moving somewhere. Yeah, I wonder where Grombrindle's going to be. I kind of feel like Grombrindle needs to be up here somewhere, like so that he can interact with the Dark Elves. Grombrindle moves to Naggaroth for revenge against the Dark Elves. Yeah, actually, that would be kind of cool if he just like starts off here and then you just go straight and kill Naggaroth and kill Malekith straight away. That's your mission. Maybe they get rid of Tretch out of here and put Grombrindle here, and then they put Tretch over in the Badland, in the Darklands, because they do need to put some more lords. So currently there's a big black hole here, right? There's no lords currently in any of this area, and this is all the Chaos Dwarf faction. So yeah, so I'm guessing Tretch will go there, and then Grombrindle might not go in Tretch's exact starting position. Maybe he'll go up here, or maybe he'll go over here or something. But yeah, I guess Grombrindle will go roughly where Tretch starts. Just replace him. Dark Elves, yeah, we already talked about that. Vampire Counts. Yeah, Vampire Counts, I'm guessing, is going to be one of the ones that's going to get a lot of, going to get messed with a lot. Because currently, we've got Sylvania, Northern Sylvania and Northern Sylvania and Southern Sylvania. I didn't even notice that before. So they made like Schwarzhafen part of Eastern Sylvania and called that Southern Sylvania now. And Northern Sylvania is like still Tempelhof, I guess, but without Schwarzhafen. So that's interesting. I don't know what that's about. But yeah, so I'm guessing Southern Sylvania will be led by Vlad, maybe. And Isabella, I guess Isabella could be somewhere else, and maybe Vlad has to go and find her or something, you know, or if she has to get back to Vlad and, you know, rejoin them. I feel like Vlad and Isabella should stay together. I don't know, like, it sort of seems like a waste having the two lords together, but I kind of feel like that's just their thing. Like, you get, like, if you play Von Carstein, you get two lords. Like, that's the whole theme of Von Carstein. You're meant to get two lords if you play Von Carstein. So yeah, I don't know. But yeah, but Manfred, I think people have talked about Manfred could be down here in like near the Black Pyramid and stuff, like searching out Nagash's pages or whatever. Isabella could be just a hero. Yeah, well, Isabella and Vlad are both free LC lords, aren't they? Yeah, Isabella wasn't a... You didn't buy... What did we? Was Isabella part of a DLC? Can't even remember now. I'm pretty sure Vlad was definitely free. I think maybe Isabella was free as well. I can't remember. If Isabella was free, then yeah, I guess maybe they could change it to a hero. I feel like it'd be pretty weird to change it to a hero at this point, though. It's a bit late. But, I mean, theoretically, I guess they could do it. Unless she's a DLC lord, in which case they can't really make her a hero. I'm pretty sure she was free LC as well, though. But yeah, Gorst. So Gorst is probably going to move somewhere. And also Manfred. So, yeah, I mean, yeah, I don't know. I mean, they could do anything, I guess. But logically, I kind of feel like, yeah, Vlad and Isabella will start in Sylvania. And they'll move Manfred down south to here. And Gorst, like, Gorst doesn't even... I don't even know what Gorst's lore is. Gorst came from a certain, like DLC expansion or roleplay. Maybe it was a Warhammer roleplay thing or something. I don't know. I don't even know what Gorst's thing is. I think Gorst's got some sort of thing with Volkmar. So maybe they put... Actually, yeah, that's a good idea. Since Volkmar's moved down south here, maybe they should put Gorst down here too. But they're probably going to put Volkmar down here anyway, so... I mean, not Volkmar. They're probably going to put Manfred down here as well, so I don't know. I guess they could put like they could put like Manfred here and put like Gorst like even further south or something, and that way Gorst and Volkmar could still hate each other or whatever. Vlad moved to Lamia to reclaim his heritage, maybe. And what else we got? And Warriors of Chaos. Well, yeah, Warriors of Chaos. I'm guessing they're going to split the Warriors of Chaos. Isabella is free for FLC, so they could change it. Yeah, that's fair enough then. Yeah, I guess if you get Isabella as a free lord, then you could change it. But I don't know. I still think that you should just get the two lords. I don't know. I mean, when she first came out, I was kind of disappointed that Isabella was a lord, and I wanted her to be a hero so she could be in Vlad's actual army. But yeah, now I don't know. I'm just kind of used to the playstyle, so it'd be kind of weird if it changed. But that doesn't mean it can't change. Oh yeah, so Warriors of Chaos, yeah, I guess Warriors of Chaos is one of the ones where they've got the most freedom. Yeah, I can't even really speculate on what they'll do with what Warriors of Chaos. They could do anything. They could even move Archeon. Like, I don't think Archeon necessarily needs to. So currently, they start. I don't know. They start like around there, I guess. If this was the Immortal Empires map. Then yeah, like Archeon starts around here, and then you kind of come around here into the Gormandi Mountains and stuff. But yeah, I'm guessing they're going to put Sigvald and also Kolek in completely different starting locations now. So yeah, I feel like Kolek is the kind of character that should start somewhere in the edge of, like, far away from civilization, like right at the edge of the map somewhere. But I don't really know where. And Sigvald, I kind of feel like Sigvald should have something to do with Norska, which is not very far away, but yeah, you'd stick him in Norska somewhere maybe or something. But actually, Sigvald's probably got... There's probably lots of stories of Sigvald going and, you know, fighting against people. Oh yeah, so they haven't used the new Empire stuff. So in the Empire, the Hochland, there's a new province here, the Middle Mountains. So the Middle Mountains, I think, is where the Brass Keep is. So that's like a separate province now. So I feel like that's a pretty strong hint that they're going to put a Chaos Lord in there. And it's not any of the legendary lords. So I'm guessing one of the new 4 lords that are coming out with the Chaos DLC, one of them is going to maybe be sticking in there. Oh yeah, somebody mentioned earlier as well about the rework of the Southern Realms. So all these provinces here have been all kind of like changed and stuff. So yeah, so Irana Mountains. I think Irana Mountains wasn't that part of Astalia before? Oh, actually, I'm not sure now that I mentioned that. So Astalia is just... Actually, I can't remember now. Yeah, I know this area is all changed, but I can't really remember the details. But yeah, anyway, I think that's really everything I could possibly say about this news. There really wasn't that much news. So just to recap, the news is just that these are the starting positions. Demon of Chaos up here, Nurgle in Malice's old position on the Dragon Isles, Nakari's on Ulthuan, and Zeech is starting down here on the south end of the Southlands. All the Empire factions still starting in the same place, except for Volkmar's now starting in Sudenland, right down here, and Scarbrand is over here. Monkey Man Fu says, news for the Discord is that we'll be getting the start and position updates daily. Yeah, cool. Thanks, Monkey Man Fu. Yeah, in this blog as well, they said they're going to keep releasing more starting information in the coming days. So yeah, I guess there'll be another update tomorrow. So that's cool. Anyway, all right. I think that's more than enough time spent talking about the starting positions. Let's get into today's actual content, which is a bit of Mortal Empires. I might talk a little bit more about the starting positions once we get into the map, just because then we can see a bit more about where things are. Actually, probably would have been better to do a Volkmar the Grim campaign because he's the one that's moving. We can try and move. Yeah, actually, we should do a Volkmar the Grim campaign and like try to migrate to Sudenland so we can see what it would actually be like starting down there. I'm not going to do that though. So we're going to play as Balthasar Gelt today, and we're going to migrate his starting position to Ulthuan. That's the plan. Chaos Lord would give Morgar a friend to start near. Yeah, so they could move Morgar and because Morgar's got lore. Actually, is it to do with Alariel or Morgar's lore is interwoven with Alariel, isn't it? Or is it Ariel? I get mixed up. But yeah, it's something about like killing the trees or something. It's the Wood Elves, actually, isn't it? The Wood Elves that Morgar is mixed up with. But yeah, anyway, and then Kazrak's obviously got his feud with Boros. Volkmar migration prologue campaign. Yeah, for sure. Yeah, we should do a Volkmar migration to the Sudenland. Morgar is currently by Nordland in the Brass Keep. Yeah, I feel it was really weird putting Morgar up in Nordland because it's like, why? What's he got to do with Nordland? What's going on there? I don't really get it.
The former trading town of Steingart, threatening to expand northwards.
Kazrak and Morgar start positions should be swapped. Yeah, I kind of feel like that's true.
A brutish horde of savage orcs prepares to enter the southern pass. A prime opportunity.
How good does this game look? It still looks awesome. How many of these? 5 years it's been out now?
The states of the Empire constantly jostle for recognition in an uneasy coexistence. To strengthen his position.
So I had a few options. So basically the idea is we want to go to Ulthuan. I've put together like a vague storyline for this. It's basically that Karl Franz has sent Balthasar Gelt down to take control of Faldorf and secure the southern border and all that. Balthasar Gelt's like kind of gone beyond his purview. He's like, in order to get enough power to, keep the Empire safe, I need to access the power of the Vortex and various high elf artifacts that are on Ulthuan. So Balthasar Gelt's decided that in order to fulfill Karl Franz's orders to secure the Empire, Karl Franz intended him to just come down here and man Fort Sol and stop the orcs coming up from the south or whatever. But Balthasar Gelt's like, well, he said protect the Empire, and he's like, well, the only way to truly protect the Empire would be to migrate to Ulthuan, capture all of the High Elves' ancient relics and their lands, and harness the power of the Vortex, and only then will the Empire truly be safe. So Balthasar Gelt believes that he's operating under the Emperor's purview, and he's going to invade Ulthuan. So that's the plan. So I put up a little poll about how we should go about this, because there's a few different ways we could sort of start. So option one, like, so how, you know, how is it best? How best does Balthasar Gelt migrate to Ulthuan? What's the best first move? So one option was to utterly destroy Karak-Hern. I don't know if you guys, anyone who commonly plays in this area will be familiar with Karak-Hern, the hated betrayers. If you play as the dwarves, Karak-Hern always betrays you. If you play as Gelt, Karak-Hern always backstabs you. You know, you play as the vampires, sooner or later Karak-Hern's just gonna come out of nowhere and start like messing with your shit. It's like Karak-Hern, they're evil. So anyway, so option one was destroy Karak-Hern just because Karak-Hern, fuck them. Option two was to sack our way through the southern realms. So we could come down here and kind of sack our way through here, kind of up here, kind of here, you know, and then come across Ulthuan. That would be really lucrative and probably pretty powerful, I think. We'll probably make a lot of money that way. The other way was to sack our way through the Empire. So maybe Balthasar Gelt finds heresy in the Empire or something. Stack our way through Wissenland, wipe them out, keep going. Maybe not sack Reichland because we don't want to piss off Karl Franz. You know, and then maybe just come through Bretonia and like sack our way through there. Because, you know, get lots of money, and sacking's good, get lots of money, right? And yeah, so those are the options. So I'll end the poll now. Oh, so and the other option was just to rush straight to Ulthuan straight away from turn one as fast as we can. John said he's done it by grabbing a small town in Bretonia called Brione. I sacked that town south of Beligar from the Orcs, moved right over to Brione, I think it's called. So you came down here. Oh yeah, and then come through here. Oh, wait up. How do you get... Oh, where do you go through the height to get through the Wood Elf Forest? To Brione. We good, I guess. By the Wood Elves, yeah. Okay. Okay. So yeah. So anyway, so we voted, and 57% smashed them as they're a pain. Yeah, it would be good. But yeah, I don't know. 57% said we should rush to Ulthuan from turn one. So all right, I'm still gonna sack some stuff on the way. But yeah, we'll try to get to Ulthuan like as fast as we can. Well, I mean, I kind of feel like we need to at least take out these greenskins, right? Or do we just abandon Fildorf straight away? All right, let's fight this little battle first, just to
not waste my potential.
Just to get things started. No, literally just force march through Ulthuan. No, don't recruit anything. Alright. I feel like I'd really like to at least get like one turn of recruitment. I feel like we can take this guy out and then move back to just stop on the border and just like recruit. Oh, actually no, we could... actually no, we could just recruit a new lord and get them to recruit. I don't know, we'll see where we are after this battle anyway.
Swordsman! Crossbowman! Great swords! Spearmen! Outriders!
Cool.
Lord of Metal!
Oh, this looks pretty good. Kill the goblins first, maybe the dwarves. Yeah, that's the thing. I think that that's not a plan, that's a suicide note. Yeah, it sort of feels that way, doesn't it? I don't know if I want to just force march straight over there. I feel like I'll die if I do that. You can fight the rebels and armies with garrisons for gold. If you safeguard the town and get walls, Fildorf can be used to generate income. Yeah, that's yeah. I mean, I feel like if we safeguarded Fildorf I don't know, because I feel like, I mean, the Emperor did tell us to keep the Empire safe. So I mean, I'm going kind of out on a limb, sort of just deciding that he means that by keep the Empire safe he means invade Ulthuan. But I feel like by keeping the Empire safe he means abandon Fildorf to the Orcs and then invade Ulthuan. I feel like that's a bit of a tall order, just to think that that's what he means.
By my will alone.
Moving now. Fight for friend.
Broken.
Taking position. Formation march.
Ready for war.
I wonder if they'll dodge that.
I am master.
Missed anyway. They're like, nah, they didn't need to dodge it. You missed. Oh no, we landed it. Pretty good. That's right.
Our orders to battle.
Ready. Moving now.
Bare minimum, you gotta hold your starting territories. Yeah, I kind of feel like we should try and hold the starting territories. Like, it would sort of make sense.
By fire. At speed. Battle awaits.
Great swords. Yes, General.
Fallen stock. They'll never move again.
Formation. March.
Hey, we completely missed with that. Good lame.
We are ready. We are Sigmar's heirs. Great swords. So, moving now for Heldenhammer. Great man. Spearmen. Outriders. Sigmar call. Awaiting orders.
Bow before me. Haste gold magic.
Sigmar.
Ulrich Rother them.
Crossbows ready, General. Quick march. Outriders, moving now. Prepare for combat. Mortar. Sir.
We get one mortar shot to this.
Yes, sir.
Yeah, no, it's not.
Crossbowman. Sigmar guides us. Sigmar.
Nah, I just mortared my own guys. That's right. I think they'll
On our
be able
way.
to tank it. Hey, Balthasar Gelt. It is you.
Now.
Cool.
Great swords. Ready for war.
I am master of Shalom.
Ready for war. March.
For the Empire.
Standing by. Moving now. Outriders, taking position. Mortar. For the Emperor. Crossbows ready, General. For Skull Splitter.
The Empire endures.
Oof. Balthasar's taking some hits.
Mortar. War. Swordsman. Great swords.
Sigmar calls.
I feel like these great swords can probably just go and charge on him. Alright, there we go.
Crossbowman.
Alright, we'll get the kill on this guy. Get a little bit of extra money from that. All right. Done. I feel like, yeah, let's see. I feel like normally when you play Balthasar Gelt, you try and you have those like epic defenses of the fortress, like the gate past gate thing, whatever it's called. Brain's not working.
It is best to move.
Oh, this is one of those old school lords that actually still survives after you attack them. Yeah, so Fort Sol, right? We get to fight these epic defenses against the Skull Takers all the time with Fort Sol. Yeah, I feel like if we just leave, then we'll kind of miss out on that aspect of it. So yeah, I'm sort of thinking we should sort of just take out Karakern and Steingart first. I don't know.
Do not waste my potential.
Yeah, if I stay right on the edge here and recruit, can I still make it to Karakern in one turn? I don't think I can I? I need to like park for Gelt in here somewhere, right? I can't remember how you do it. I know you can take Karakern on turn 2, but I can't remember whether you can actually put Gelt back to here and recruit, or if you need to leave Gelt like... I think you need to leave Gelt in here, and then recruit a new lord back here. I think that's how it works. 2 turns from the edge of the field off. Yeah, I'm pretty sure I have to start him off inside. Yeah, thanks for that, Phil. That's cool.
Warrior of Sigmar. Ever onward.
Shit, I don't know. I do like me some Free Company Militia, but I don't know if they're going to be too useful against High Elves. But then I don't think that normal archers are going to be much good against High Elves either. So I'm a bit like, I don't know. I don't know, I'm a bit torn. Like, as much as the, what have you got against the High Elves anyway? Always conquering Ulthuan? Hey, Derek Hunter. I am always conquering, well, not always, but yeah, I do definitely like conquering Ulthuan, whether I'm playing as the High Elves or against, yeah, I've got, if I play as High Elves, Dark Elves, now Rapance as well, and now Balthasar Gelt as well, I'm always conquering the, yeah, I guess always conquering Ulthuan is probably a fairly apt description. But yeah, no, Balthasar doesn't have anything against the High Elves. They're just simply in the way, you know. They simply have things that he requires to do his duty. Balthasar's not a sentimental guy, you know. He's like, unfortunately, the High Elf race is in the way of my destiny. So, you know, they need to be removed. It's nothing personal though. He doesn't like hate them or anything. They're simply surplus to requirements. Mortars make mincemeat of elven infantry, especially archers. Yeah, I'd love to get a second mortar. That would be hot.
Wrath on them!
Ready for war!
For Heldenhammer!
But yeah, we can't really get any more artillery for a while though, so that's another thing.
They'll never move again.
Gelt wants Alariel for himself and Tyrion's in the way. Yeah, that's pretty much it. Yeah, how do we get some more artillery? Ulthuan is the promised land. Yeah, exactly. That's the thing. Yeah, that's just it's the grass is always greener on the other side. Yeah, no, I just think the Empire in like Balthasar Gelt with his like pirate empire on the Isle of Ulthuan would just be cool.
Ready. Are you?
So yeah, it looks like if I just camp right there, I'll be able to make it next turn.
Do not waste my potential.
What do we got here? We're on 53%, yeah. So we just go in camp stance there. That should work, right? Let's see. I mean, it says we're gonna make it. If I get rorted and I can't make it the next turn, I'm gonna be really pissed off. But so such is life. Yeah, I want to get him magic up. Yeah, we'll go for magic first on him, I think. And then I'm pretty sure these guys should be able to make it to Karakern. I'm thinking my next campaign is Volkmar Conquest of Sudenburg. Yeah, if I had have known Volkmar was going to Sudenburg, I probably would have done that instead. That would have been actually pretty cool. It'd make a good theme for like the next week as well. Actually, just every day, just do like whatever the migration is. I might do that tomorrow. Like whatever the if it's a good faction. Otherwise, I might just continue this. You can make it there, stand on the absolute edge of Fildorf, and you have 10% movement in the blue line. So yeah, so I should be fine here, right? Yeah, I thought so. Okay, diplomacy. Avaland wants to be our friend slightly. No, not really.
Yes.
Yeah, we don't have that like if you play as Karl Franz or as Volkmar, you get kind of like advantages with you get advantages with the relations with the rest of the Empire, but yeah, we don't really get that, do we?
Greetings, countrymen. I'll ignore that.
Pretty rorted that even Reichland won't be our friend. -5 great power. What? We only got like 2 settlements. A bunch of dicks. Okay, research. I don't think we're going to go for growth because we're going to go for more of a pirate raiding kind of start, not a slow build 'em up start. We're going to rely on like taking other people's stuff and making it our own. Hero capacity for battle wizards. Oh yeah, that's a good point. So my battle wizard capacity is already 3. He doesn't get anything else for battle wizards, does he? Oh yeah, another +2. But he doesn't get the recruit anywhere, which would have been good.
Protector of the weak.
Always rush local militia, then Imperial Architects. Local militia +2 rank for infantry units. Yeah, I guess. And Imperial Architects, what's that one? Oh, this one. Construction time. Yeah, I like literally never do that. I usually don't even recruit local militia at all. Like, I don't even take local militia ever. And I don't usually, I usually go for Imperial Architects. Like I usually go for all the military first, then I go for Imperial Architects, then I kind of fill in everything else. But even the Imperial Architects is pretty low priority. I mean, Engineers Guild's +10%, but it's like so almost unimportant because you've got so many students and heroes. Really? You can always recruit Empire in the infantry in the Empire? Yeah, no, I can see it's good, I guess, but I feel like, see, by the time, like 12 turns, by the time turn 12 comes around, I'm going to already have a full stack. so I'm not going to be recruiting anything, you know. And then I will eventually recruit some more dudes, but you know what I mean? It's not like, you know. Oh, the other thing about it too is like, because I favor missile infantry. Missile infantry tend to level up really fast, so the +2 recruit rank doesn't even really make that much difference for them, and you don't replace them very often, so the recruitment cost is not really that you know, that interesting. So yeah, it's like, I don't know. I mean, I can see there's advantages to it, but I don't think. Yeah, I don't know. I just feel like my playstyle or whatever, it's not really that good. It's, I don't know, it's hard though, because it's like, it's the sort of thing that if you get at the start of the game, you're going to get a tiny little bit of advantage from it throughout the game. But yeah, I don't know. Like, I'd rather just go straight for massive, you know, mass produced ammunition, volley fire, etc., or artillery. Hey, Cheese Bandit. We are figuring out how to migrate to Ulthuan. So Balthasar Gelt's been charged by the Emperor with protecting the Empire and been sent to Faldorf. So the Emperor thought that he was ordering Balthasar Gelt to just hold Fort Sol against the Orcs. But Balthasar Gelt is interpreting his orders to protect the Empire as invade Ulthuan and steal all of their secret relics and power and use that to protect the Empire. Going for the ambassador ones. Yeah, actually, that would be really good. The +50 with high elves would be pretty good as well. Yeah, I think I'm going to go either missiles or artillery first. I'm not sure which one to go for first though. Maybe artillery. Do you hate elves? No, I don't hate elves. I just need to take all their stuff. Get that money back really fast. Yeah.
By Sigma.
Once we loot some stuff.
The Empire.
I've sort of already screwed up the going for the early tech by yeah, it's not really matter. Yeah, I'd really like to do that, the John. See how we go. All right. Hopefully we can get lots of money out of these Fort Sol defenses. I think we need to get Fort Sol leveled up to tier 3 though, don't you? Or is it tier 2 or tier 3 that it sort of, and then once you get it up to there, it sort of survives. Right. How did we decide was good for this battle? I feel like I had a plan. Like normally I like to set up on this gate. But then I think there was somebody was telling me there's a new plan now that like Legend does it where you kind of put your hero here and then just lob up on that. Can't you all resolve this battle? No, I would have lost the battle. Is it something like this? I can't really remember now. Maybe I should pull them back a little bit. Yeah, I can't remember at all. I remember there was something different. Like, yeah, I remember it was different how I normally do it, but I can't remember how it is. Yeah, how does Legend do this? It's like, yeah, you have like a hero here, right? Is that right? And then, or do you put infantry across here to block this part in? Maybe I should just do it the way I normally do it. None of that's useful to me now. Like you have it now is best? Oh, okay. Thanks, Jonathan. Yeah, I just needed that external validation. This is a bit wonky.
Let's go.
Yeah, what I used to do, I used to like doing is put like 2 units of archers there, 2 units of archers there, and then hold them in here so the archers shoot sideways and they get around their shields. But yeah, I think that.
For the Warhammer! Ready for war! Yes, sir, quickly!
Alright, let's see if these archers can take this guy out pretty quickly. Because he's going to wreck this captain if he gets up here.
Mortar! For the twin-tailed comet!
I hate these fucking icons, man. I wanted to see whether my general got the charge on him or not. But it sort of.
Now! I'll ready the men! Swordsman! Spearmen! Now! Charge! War! To battle!
Oh no, my captain got wrecked.
Missiles will fly! For Skull Splitter! Fight for France! Crossbowman! Charge! Attack! By Ulrich's wrath! Mortar! Strike them down! Missiles at the ready! Go! Moving now! The Empire endures! Formation, march! Show us the foe! Detachments move! Go! Missiles at the ready! At speed! Yes, sir! Quickly! Take the ground! Formation march!
Oh shit.
The Empire endures! Go! Formation march! Awaiting orders! Weapons primed! Glory to the Empire! spearmen! To battle! Go! At speed! Prepare for combat!
MSC, no sidetracking this time like we did with the Repants. Yeah, I am conscious that we got delayed quite a lot with the Repants, and the vote did go for, the vote was to go like immediately to Ulthuan from turn 1. But I don't know, I had a look at the lay of the land and I sort of think we can't go like straight for turn 1, because if we did, well, I mean, we could have gone straight from turn 1. But you know, it's not really a democracy, you know. I was just taking some advice from the chat, you know, some advice from the voting. But yeah, I'm still gonna try to stick with that idea and not loiter. Mercy the scammer. I know, I scammed you guys. I gave you the impression that I was gonna actually listen to you, but actually I'm just gonna ignore everything you said. Now I'm still gonna try to go there like basically fairly directly. But yeah. If I have to choose between killing elves and killing rats, I'll go for rats every time. Well, I mean, if I was playing as elves, then I would go for rats, obviously. Alright, I think I've killed about as many greenskins as we can. I'll get like one more. Alright, that might be about it. Yeah, if we could get more artillery, then the elves would probably be fairly easy, but... Doesn't matter what I play, the rats are the top of the kill list. I do like killing rats also, I gotta admit. I always wondered, does this -5 replenishment, does that actually affect the garrison, or does it not affect them at all? I feel like it doesn't affect them at all, because like that -5 replenishment rate. Oh well, yeah. I don't know. I mean, maybe it does affect them. Yeah, I don't know.
Protector of the weak. I serve the Helden Hammer.
See, if I move him up here, is he going to make it into range? He's not going to make it, is he?
Do not waste my potential. That will work. I shall be...
Click on Fort Soul and see if it has the debuff. Nah, it won't have the debuff because the debuff only lasts for 1 turn. So it's already over. Like they attacked me last turn. Like the AI's turn is at the end. So their attack was actually last turn. So if I had the debuff, it would have worn off by now anyway. That's why, like, if you get attacked in enemy territory over the end turn, then always take that, because you're not going to get any replenishment in enemy territory anyway, and it'll be gone by the time you get your turn next. So yeah. Hey which Warhammer 3 faction are you looking forward to playing in Immortal Empires? I'm really looking forward to Chaos Dwarves, but they're not going to be out in August when Immortal Empires first comes out. We're not going to have access to the dwarfs yet. What's the best way to do this? Should I bother taking out the tower, or should I just save the ammo? I think I just saved the ammo, yeah. I'm trying to remember. It's been a long time since I played Gelt. I think how we do it is you just... Yeah, we're not going to get it done with 1 water. I'm not sure if we should like tank the tower with spearmen or tank the tower with Gelt. I'm guessing we should tank the tower with Gelt, right? We'll keep our precious greatswords at the back. Even though I love these greatswords, like they're kind of expensive and they don't probably get that much use into it, but yeah. Wait, so for sure Chaos Dwarves are coming? Yeah, Chaos Dwarves are for sure coming, because like they said they're going to do all the 8th edition. Well, actually, I don't know. Yeah, no, there was a Chaos Dwarf. Wait, was there? Maybe not. Okay, well, I mean, I don't think Chaos Dwarves are confirmed officially, but I think that, like, I'd be extremely shocked if they weren't coming. Let's put it that way. So yeah, I was sort of thinking if we just put the artillery there, and we just move everybody into... Just move everybody inside the tower range, then that should be pretty cool. Do you think we'll get fishmen? Not anytime soon. Maybe one day, I guess.
Ready for war! Save the ammunition! Crossbows ready, General!
Moving now!
There's a loading screen that says "We are coming." Obviously, Chaos Dwarves, but I don't think they've said it in an official statement. Yeah. I don't know if it's officially confirmed, but it's like, yeah, we're definitely getting Chaos Dwarves, you know. But anyway. But yeah, no, so Chaos Dwarves aren't going to be in it at launch, although as I said, I think they're definitely going to be in the game. Like, there's a huge gap in the map where the Chaos Dwarves are, you know, like, there'd be no, like, yeah, there'd be like a hole in the map otherwise. Anyway, yeah, no, I think Chaos Dwarves are definitely coming. I hope they're not going to be too long, because I really want to get them sort of ASAP. But yeah, Chaos, like at launch, the thing I'm most excited about is the Warriors of Chaos. The Warriors of Chaos are getting a rework. Warriors of Chaos are like one of my favorite factions in the lore. And yeah, I'm really looking forward to playing them. I'm a bit worried that, like, not worried, but I'm looking forward to them when they get their rework, to it being a really interesting rework. Like the last rework that we got for Chaos Warriors, it just sort of, it was like, I don't know, the last rework we got for Chaos Warriors, it just sort of addressed some of the pain points that people had been complaining about, I think, with Warriors of Chaos, but it didn't really give them anything like new, you know, like it didn't add anything awesome and cool to them, you know, like, whereas if you compare it to like the dwarf rune magic update, where they got all the rune items, they got 8 slots instead of 6 compared to other races for their ancillaries. They got the ability to craft runes, as well as their updated rune magic system that got completely changed. You know, they got heaps of stuff, and it really changed up the faction and made them like a lot more interesting, I reckon. Without really changing, it still kept their essential flavor, but it added a lot to the faction, you know what I mean? And whereas I think the Chaos Warrior rework, it was more like a mini rework, kind of like when it was pretty much like equivalent to when like Karl Franz got his skill tree updated, you know what I mean? When Karl Franz and Volkmar got their skill trees updated, it was very minor. So yeah, I'm hoping that this Chaos Warrior update we get is like a major update that really adds like new mechanics to them and changes the whole way that they function. Like, you know, like basically like as close as a complete redesign as they can get while still using the same assets is kind of what I'm hoping for. If it's just like, if they're just basically the same and they've just changed them the minimum amount possible to make them not be a horde, like I'll be pretty disappointed in that. Yeah, I want like them to have, yeah, just like heaps more cool stuff. Like I want Chaos Warriors to be like the coolest faction in the game. I don't think that's quite probably likely, but you know, not to that quite level. But if they get reworked to the same degree that dwarfs got reworked compared to how dwarfs were at launch, or how like Skaven got relaunched compared to how Skaven were at launch, like Skaven didn't have the Undercities at launch, you know. Yeah, like, yeah, Beastman style update. Yeah, exactly. Like, they need a major update. If they get a major update, it's going to be like playing a completely new faction, right? And that's what I want. I want a completely new faction because I really hated the way the Chaos Warriors were implemented originally, you know. And I've talked about this a lot, and I'm trying to be careful about being like critical of the developers. Not Creative Assembly as a company, but I mean the actual developers that work on the game. Like, I know it must be like pretty disheartening hearing people shit all over your work and stuff, and I'm not trying to criticize them. Like, I think that Chaos Warriors were fine for a Warhammer 1 bad guy race, exactly, which is what they were designed to be. But you know, to be like my favorite race that I want to play all the time, they're not really up to it that much. But yeah, like, one, they were designed to be a bad guy race for Warhammer 1, not really to be a playable faction. I think that was kind of a last minute thing. And the other thing is they were a Warhammer 1 launch day faction, and like, technology is advanced since then, you know. Like, if they made Chaos Warriors today as a new faction, then they'd be like so much better, because they've learned so much more about how to create factions, how to, you know, they've got so many more tools and mechanics that they can add in, you know, that they didn't have access to before, you know. So it's partly because they were, yeah. Anyway, the point is, yeah, I just want to make it clear that I'm not trying to shit on the developers. I think the developers did a great job of making the Chaos race. It's just that they're outdated. They're really outdated. Basically, that's the essential problem with them. There was a few like kind of bad decisions, like design decisions, I think, that were made with them to start with, but you know, hindsight's 2020. You know, it kind of like the things that they did to try to differentiate the Chaos Warriors probably seemed like pretty reasonable things to do at the time. But like, you know, just in retrospect, it's like, yeah, no, that wasn't very fun to do it that way. But like, you know, I doubt I could have designed them better myself, you know. So anyway, I'm probably going to talk a lot of shit about the Chaos Warriors. So I just wanted to preface it by saying it's not meant to be a criticism of the devs. I think they did an okay job. It's just, it was a different time, you know. We didn't know as much about how cool factions can be back then. Chaos Warriors are in my top 3 favorite as far as model design and how badass they are. Can't wait to play an updated version. That's exactly how I feel, Almac, as well. I recently played Warriors of Chaos in Warhammer 1. Had a nice time with them. Oh, nice. Yeah, I think if you like, you know, horde factions and stuff, they're probably pretty okay. I wonder if we should go for a bit of a blob.
Ready for war! Attack the men!
Quick march! Moving faster!
Probably a little bit
Formation!
early.
Great swords! Taking position!
Take the ground! March!
I don't know if that's really working, but fuck. The point was to stop my greatswords from getting shot. So they're gonna get shot anyway. No, that's right, whatever. Alright. Now let's see if we can go through the door here. And that maybe if we're lucky, we can create a big blob in the door here.
Fallen stop!
I was thinking of bringing more they were bringing more infantry to fight us here, but it doesn't seem to be happening.
Swordsmen! Sigmar calls! At speed! Spearmen! Sigmar!
Wall of metal!
Swordsmen! Charge! For Heldenhammer! Swordsmen! Prepare for combat! Crossbowmen! We obey!
By my will alone! I am master of Shalom.
Crossbows ready, General! For Heldenhammer! By Ulrich's wrath!
I wonder if we should go up on the walls. Is that silly?
Get them!
No lingering!
The Empire endures!
I don't know if this wall attack thing's working for us. Shit. I don't know, it seems to be kind of working. Get up there. I don't know. I don't know if that's a good idea or not. See if we can break him.
What?
Formation! March!
We're nearly running out of winds of magic. Better get this done really quick.
We are Sigmar's heirs!
Crossbowmen!
Ready for war! Prepare for combat! I am supreme!
Halt! Stop! Attack!
Moving!
Ah! Tried to dodge it. It was too slow. What did High Elves ever do to me? It's trying to explain. It's not personal. It's just because the High Elves have the ancient relics and they have the Eye of the Vortex, and I need to harness the power to save the Empire. Nothing personal.
Taking position! Conditions acceptable! Crossbows ready, General!
Oh shit, we're about to lose these swordsmen as well. Oh man, I keep just eating those shots with Gelt.
For France!
Feel my power. Charge!
Alright, once we take out this lord, it should be pretty close to over, I would think. Bro, I'm gonna stop getting shot by him.
Sigma calls!
There we go, hopefully we're safe up there now.
Sigma!
For the Emperor! Take the ground! Sigma guides us!
Fallen star! The Empire endures!
Go! To battle! We obey!
He's going up through. Hey, see it some. See it some. Ellie Reza says, I mean, every faction that is subject of change should behave differently under the AI too, not only under the player, but most of these factions don't behave differently from before. What are you talking about, Ellie Reza? Are you meaning like to do with if they get an update, like I was talking about before?
Ready to fire! Ready!
I don't think it matters whether we kill him because he's going to get wiped out by the
Crossbowman!
he's going to get wiped out when the settlement gets taken over anyway. But I like to see them die. No, you got away. Just gonna rewind and watch what you say to have to say about the blog. Yeah, no worries, Sidson. Catch you when you get back. There wasn't really much to say basically. They just showed the start positions of the demon lords and the new start position of Vault Mother Grim. And we just kind of speculated a bit about all the different races, about where they might start and stuff like that. There's nothing too insightful or anything. Do I want rebels here? Or do I want to keep control of it? I don't think I'll probably keep control of it anyway, will I? Maybe.
Do not waste my potential. Let us begin.
Champion of the faith, I serve the Helden Hammer. Sigmarite Arch-Lector.
So,
6,000. Oh. If we did just not buy any more units, then we could pretty much just afford to get that technology like in 2 turns. Probably in 1 turn, because these orcs might attack us as well. So what do we got there? So we got, that's 8
I
plus
am ready. Are you?
11. So that's nearly a full stack. That's kind of, that'll do us, I guess. Your idea, we'll never see Ulthuan. We'll make it. We'll make it. Hopefully we'll make it. We might not make it, actually. Okay, so my original plan was to sack our way down through the plan I was leaning towards secretly, although I did put up a vote, was to sack our way through the border princes. So, sack Mallorca, then this one, and come down here, maybe mess with it, maybe take Sartos and maybe not mess with them. You know, maybe either sack our way through Tilia or maybe like jump across here and sack Astalia or whatever, and then like come in through here. But John's put forward another. That would take a fair while. It'd probably take maybe more than the whole stream. But the John had a different strategy, which is that we come down here, we like maybe sack this Carrick Buftar, and then we just go straight through here and attack Bretonnia, take over Brion, take Brion from Carcassonne, and put up here. The other thing with messing with Bretonnia is that we're going to have a full army, a full ranged army. I mean, I don't have to. I suppose I could just recruit some spearmen.
Do not waste my potential.
I don't really recruit spearmen normally, but I guess I could recruit some spearmen if we're going to fight. Yeah, if we're going to fight, some Bretonians, then spearmen would be good. Chances are Bretonian's going to be full peasant though. Yeah, but they have those horse archers and those horse spear guys. How do you like Volkmar turning into a desert rat? I don't know yet. I mean, in general, I don't like it because I really like playing Bretonia. I really like playing Bretonia, High Elves, and Empire. All of them as like turtle factions, where you've got everything you need already. So you just hold on to your starting position. Basically, not just your starting province, but your starting area. You know, you don't need to like expand out too much. I really like playing the good races as sort of defensive factions. Whereas, yeah, Volkmar's obviously going to be more aggressive kind of situation down there. But yeah, we'll see how we go. So should we get spears? So yeah, so the if we go with the John strategy, we're going to try to take Brion, the minor settlement here from Carcassonne. We're probably going to also, I guess, have to fight Carcassonne's main army and take over Carcassonne's main settlement. But yeah, we might need some infantry.
Praise be to Sigma.
You need spears or heroes. Yeah, that's kind of what I think. And I kind of think that 2 archers is not going to be enough as well.
Let us begin.
I mean, 2 spears is not going to be enough. Alright, we'll see how that works out. And we want to get probably another lord here as well.
I serve Sigma, guided by Sigma.
Yeah, we need to get some good sack money for sure. We're going to be running at a deficit after this. Probably going to have to disband that lord again, actually.
Jog off. Ready. I am in ascent. I am ready. Are you?
Sigmarite Archlector. What orders? I serve Sigma.
God damn it.
Guided by Sigma.
Alright.
You summon me.
Warrior of Sigma. Going forth. I go where I am needed. Servant of the faith. Ever onward.
Yes?
Yeah, that's pretty good.
By Sigma.
True servant of Sigma. Going forth.
All right, this is gonna be rough. We've only got to survive till the end of the stream. Let's see. If we can survive till the end of the stream, that'd be great. If we can make it to Ulthuan, that'd be even better. Northern elves are weak. Yeah, the Northern Ulthuan elves. Yeah, I normally like to go in through Cathedral. It's my preferred entry point. Yeah, I feel like either we're going through the north and through Cathedral and Illyria and Neltharion, or we're going through... Oh, you're talking about Nakari's starting position? Yeah. Well, I mean, I don't think we can necessarily count on it being the same.
Praise be to Sigma.
Do not waste my potential.
By Sigma. Sigma lightens my steps.
Onwards.
Protector of the weak.
Alright, we're in the positives now. That's good. We're about to trespass on Belagar's land. He's not going to give us he won't give us a military access though, so...
We should stand together.
Yeah, he won't give us military access.
No way! To battle?
What brings you before the heir of Lund?
Not possible! I will not!
Okay, we're getting somewhere here. So we'll join war against Broken Nose, Crooked Moon, Mutinous Gits. And we'll take trade agreement and we'll ask for 500.
Good.
Beautiful. Alright, that's good. So we're still going to take the negative for trespassing, but at least we've got a non-aggression. Well, not got we've got a trade agreement with him, so he can't really declare war on me with
Absolutely not.
starting a heap of shit.
On it. To war.
Just get wars with heaps of factions.
My throng stands ready.
That's actually good for us. Yeah, I'll give him 100 gold to do that.
The
Nice.
Empire. Surely an agreement would...
I'm just trying to set up some sort of diplomacy defense. Basically, we're gonna abandon our start position. We're just gonna hopefully figure out if we can make a way to stabilize the region in our absence, basically. But yeah, I think the John's right. We really need to get that 7,000 gold and save up for to buy some of those.
It is time. Moving off. Wind of Shaman, I will.
I don't know if we should actually go down and sack this. It's sort of too far away. I feel like we should just go straight to straight for Ulthuan. Otherwise, because it's gonna take like 1, 2, 3. You know, probably take like 3 or 4 turns just to get down, take Barak Bufdar and get back up. It's probably be smarter to do something like that, but oh, should I build the walls here? I don't know. I mean, the walls probably would be good, but I don't want to have to waste the I don't want to have to waste the money. I mean, we get 400 gold from that, but eh. I'm tempted to just build this and hope that we get a bit of money out of it. Tend to always build walls. Yeah, I would. Oh, here we go. Hello.
I refuse. Now,
So that's weird. So why did they go there? Was it because they didn't see me? I guess it's because they didn't see me.
yes,
That's weird. Oh well. I don't know if I should fight them or just like ignore them and just keep going. I kind of just want to ignore them and keep going.
Very well, I'll move.
Shit.
Very well, I will do this.
Zoom through the I wonder if I could have. I probably could have made it through there in one go without taking any attrition if I'd have just stopped here. But then, I don't know, then we would have got attacked by these guys. I wonder if Fort Sol's going to be able to defend against them. We've got our full garrison. Kind of feel like we need to upgrade Fort Sol for it to survive. But, I mean, there's something to be said for burning the boats, you know what I mean? Like, if we just, like, if we could have stayed here and consolidated our position, taken out these guys and all that, you know, and then we could have relied on having a constant income stream and all that. But, you know, then we'd have something to fall back on, you know? Whereas if we just burn the boats, you know, we just abandon Faldorf and have no starting province, then we've got no choice but to succeed. Balthasar's like, we have to abandon Faldorf. The ultimate fate of the Emperor, the Empire, depends on us taking Ulthuan. It's imperative. Nothing else matters. That's his deal.
Let us begin.
Man, that fucking attrition.
Follow me.
These hackers.
It is best to move. I am in ascent. Step to it.
Okay, hopefully Carcassonne doesn't attack us.
Who calls me hence?
Yeah, I feel like this army will wreck us pretty bad if they attack us. You need tier 3-4 soul? Well, yeah, I mean, if I wanted to hold it, but I think we're just going to abandon it. Originally I was thinking it'd be cool if we kept it so we could have that income stream from killing orcs every few turns, and it would be actually kind of interesting, but I feel like it'd be fun. If I was playing for myself, I probably would do that because it'd be good. It's just fun having those fort battles every now and again just to mix things up. But in terms of this stream, our mission is to invade Ulthuan. And although like the fort battles don't take any extra time in turns, they take a lot of extra time because you got to manually fight them all the time.
You summon me. Wind of Shammon, I will.
Oh, we didn't actually take much attrition at all, really. That was good.
Pick up the pace.
I'm sure that said 50 before. No, it says 47.
I am the supreme patriarch.
Whatever.
I go where the winds howl.
Beastman. Yeah, we should be able to take Brion next turn, so there's no point. We don't need to force march. May as well just sit there, I guess. Right, we're making money. This is going to pay for itself in 3 turns-ish. 3-ish turns. Oh yeah, 3 turns it'll pay for itself. Yeah, so 2 more turns. So I think it's going to survive at least that long.
Sigma's will.
Pity we couldn't get
Approach and make your offer, but I make no promises to my
pity we couldn't get trade with anybody. That's that was what I was thinking. Like, so assuming we do save up the 7,000, should we get plus 25 with men? That was what I would normally go for to get the confederations easier. Or should we go plus 50 with high elves to make them, you know, more unaware of our invasion, so that most of them won't declare war on us straight away? Or should we go dwarfs? Just for extra, you know, trade and stuff like that. And to stop the dwarves from backdooring us, basically. I feel like we're kind of running away from the dwarves, so we don't really need that so much, especially if we abandon and fold off completely. So it's basically out of plus 25 with men to get trade with Southern Realms and make it easy to get confederations, or plus 50 with high elves. I don't know, I think they're both kind of good options, but I'm not sure which one would be the best. Is it feasible to go all-out war on elected counts as Karl Franz and come out strong? Is it feasible to go all-out war on elected counts? If you go all-out war on the elect accounts, you will end up here, civil war, or elect accounts declare war on you, and before that you'll be here, -4 public order to all provinces, 10% tax rate reduction all provinces, growth all provinces, etc. So yeah, so basically you'll have to deal with this, having that minus upkeep, minus public order and stuff, and then eventually everyone will declare war on you. Although I suppose if you're gonna go this is total war, like this, like getting to -10 is actually better than this one, because then you don't have those negatives. Last tier has no malice but war. Yeah, it seems like last tier only has the war, no malice. So it's actually better to get all the way to the end. But yeah, but as soon as you start taking them out, you'll get like, you get -1 or -2 every time a faction gets wiped out, and you get -1 or -2 when their last settlement, when their capital gets captured, and you know, all this kind of stuff. So I don't know. Oh, well, the capture this capital one, I guess, wouldn't apply because you'd own it.
On march.
All right. So John's plan was we take Brion and then use that as a staging point. But I think his plan was a bit different, because his plan was to just basically run here straight away with your starting units, and then build your army here. But I've already got an army, so I don't really need to take Brion. I could just start sailing.
Now.
Man, it's still a pretty fucking long way to get over there.
Onwards. Yes,
Right, we're just gonna beeline straight for Ulthuan. Hey there, John. I was just saying that your plan, I think, was to take like beeline here without recruiting any units, then take Brion, then build up a full stack, and then invade Ulthuan. But I was saying, since I've already built my stack, I guess I don't really need to take Brionne, so I could just avoid the war with the Bretonnians and just go straight for the High Elves. I would take the Vampire Settlement instead, in order to not worsen the relations with Bretonnia, and then cross there. Yeah, that actually wouldn't have been a bad idea, Robert. I kind of feel like the ship sailed now, though. The ship has sailed. You can still sail to Musion, it's fast. Yeah, I could. Oh wow, this is a pretty crazy one. You reckon we can still win this? I'm not sure if I can win this. Yeah, the lady had a still starting stack. She had a full stack. She was sitting in Carcassonne. But yeah, you don't really need the replenishment as very much with Empire once you get your warrior priests going and stuff like that. But yeah, I definitely would have liked to have killed her and taken her trade as well. That would have been pretty cool. It is very hard battle difficulty. Yep. Gobos beat greatswords in 1v1? Yeah, pretty much. See, I kind of like to set up kind of this type of deal, just lure them in here, but no, it won't work though because they'll send guys around the sides. Hold the walls? Why would I hold the walls strong? I mean, it's an interesting idea. It's just crazy enough to work. Just hold the walls with the great swords. Okay. How's that work? It was a meme. Aha. But yeah, I was thinking I could do this kind of deal, maybe.
Ready for war! We are Sigmar's heirs!
I don't know, maybe we should just go with the original plan, which is just to let them do it with the Empire Captain. And what do they got? They got a Gobbo Shaman this time. Yeah.
Crossbowman! By Ulrich's wrath!
The only problem with this is that the Gobbo's got silver shields, so the crossbowmen, I don't know, I feel like it's kind of a waste, trying to shoot them with the crossbowmen.
Spearman! Ready for war! By Ulrich's wrath! Swordsman! For Heldenhammer! By Varina, listen! Mortar! By Ulrich's wrath!
Just say I don't really care if we lose it too much. I mean, I do care, but I'll try and act like I don't care. Save ammo from the mortar. Yeah, that's right. I'm just... yeah. You just shoot me through the wall. Oh no, you shoot me from up there. Okay. Where the hell's he going? Oh, did I dodge it? Sure. Oh yeah, that was good.
Captain of the Empire! Swordsman! No lingering! For the Warhammer! Our weapons are yours! Formation march! State troops ready! Prepare for combat! Swordsmen! For Heldenhammer! Crossbows ready, General! Understood! Ah! Listen up! Show us the foe! Swordsman!
Yeah, so pulled the. So I was just moving these swordsmen back so I could pull the archers in, which worked. Where's that lord gone? We could shoot that lord down. I don't know if it's really worth it though, because he's not really very shootable.
Swordsman at speed! For Heldenhammer!
He's dodging my arrows.
My orders stand! Swordsman! Mortar! Charge! Steady, men! Moving now!
Wasting a lot of ammo. They dodged me. Yeah, these guys can shoot to the back of those archers. I mean, the back of those gobos. So that's pretty good. I'm gonna stop shooting. Just wasting there. They just, oh yeah. That was pretty bad. That artillery just wrecked them.
I speak.
Oh well.
Soldiers of the Empire! Swordsmen! twin-tailed comet! Ready for war! Take position!
Here's our general.
Taking position! Sigmar! Soldiers of the Empire! We are Sigmar's heirs! Swordsmen! Take aim! Take the ground! By Ulrich's wrath! By Galmaraz! Crossbows ready, General! Mortar! Strike them down! Withdraw! Take the ground! Elevate cannon! Understood! Crossbowmen!
We got a pretty good situation going on over here. Might need to just
Spearmen!
reinforce a little bit.
By Galmaraz! Show us the foe! Crossbows ready, General! Yes, sir! Quickly! Go! Sir! Form a ring of steel! Stop! For friends!
Artillery's getting a bit low.
Crossbowmen! Prepare for combat! We are ready! Fight for France! Swordsmen!
Nice, that was a good one.
Crossbows ready, General!
Yeah, I think this is going alright.
The Empire endures! At speed! Swordsmen! Mortar! Charge!
Ah, beautiful.
Fighting range, sir! Mortar! The Empire endures! No! Take position! For Heldenhammer! Charge! For Heldenhammer! Skull splitter!
Couple more in there and we'll be done, I think. We still got some more.
Ready for war!
Done. Nice. Nice.
Crossbows ready, General! Sigmar! For the twin-tailed comet! Go! Target and fire!
Get a few more kills on the way out, maybe. Very nice. Alright, that was pretty good. And that should give us a bit more cash. It might actually give us enough to 1,670 kills. Nice. Mortars. No, yeah, like 1,000 kills on the mortars. Yeah, pretty good. Summon the Balthasar Gelt. Exactly. That's very nice. I like you. Hey, Melon. I like you too. Thanks, bro. Well, our Fort Soul moneymaker is working so far. It probably is not going to survive too long though, because we need to upgrade it really for it to keep working.
We have met before.
I am ready. Are you?
So go for Musion, you reckon? I don't know, Musion or straight for the elves? Still, it's turn 9. The elves are gonna start getting a bit mean pretty soon, I would say. I feel like I should have gone for swordsman instead of free company. But the free company are pretty awesome, but they're not awesome against archers, which is what we're probably going to be up against. And spearmen with no shields are not awesome against archers either. I kind of recruited them because I was originally planning on taking on Bretonnia, but now that I realize I'm not going to go for Bretonnia, just grab Shrine of Assyrian or Gainville. Does Shrine of Assyrian give you does it have a landmark for humans that gives you plus relations? Like, because if you play as Dark Elves and you take Shrine of Assyrian, then you get like a plus, you get plus relations. I don't think you get that with humans though, do you?
The Empire. Onwards.
What the fuck?
Follow me.
There we go.
It is best to move.
Still so far away though. Our dreams of Ulthuan are still so far away.
Yes.
I wonder if I should... Oh yeah, so did anyone have an opinion about whether we should go elves plus 50? Should I go the plus 50 relations with elves or the plus 25 relations with humans? I normally always go the plus 25 relations with humans to make it easier to get those early confederations. But yeah, I don't know. The plus 50 with elves could be good, I think. Elves are weaklings. Indeed. Suffer not the weaklings to live.
I am Beligar, true king of the
Oh, he's getting there. He likes us a little bit. Maybe we could sell some more wars to like country factions that we're never going to come into contact with. Like Crooked Moon. He'll never catch us alive. We'll go to war with him for sure.
Before my shield bearers and on the oath.
Plus 25 humans, you'll be killing elves. Yeah, well, I thought that the plus 50 elves could be good though, because then we could pick them apart piece by piece. I mean, I don't even necessarily need to kill them all. I just like, you know, I just need to take control of the Vortex and take all of their sweet artifacts. So that could be where you just take the internal, like just take the internal ring and leave the external ring alive. I don't know. I hadn't really thought it through yet.
The nation calls.
But yeah, it makes more sense to go through the humans and just kill the elves, I guess. You also need Teclis's... You also need Teclis's brain in a jar. That's right, that's right. We need the sword of we see the sword of Anarian and Teclis's brain in a jar. See, this is the problem with this fighting this Solon thing. You just have to keep fighting it over and over again, and it's like, even if you win, like it just takes so much time. Like these two manual battles that we've already fought in Solon has taken like an hour of time. You know, and yeah, I don't think I can win this again anyway. So I'm sort of thinking maybe I'll just abandon this now. I mean, I don't know. It's probably theoretically winnable. Like I probably could win it, I guess. But I just don't think I want to spend any more time on it. And like, even if we win this one, we're going to lose the next one, you know, or the one after that. Eventually we'll lose it. Fuck it, yeah. Are you familiar with the law regarding the founding of the colleges? It makes sense for an ambitious patriarch to go to suffrage to get that which Teclis left out. Hey, Nikolai. No, I'm not at all. But I know that the High Elves were supposed to have taught the humans magic or whatever.
Move.
Ooh. Free real estate. It's free real estate. Maybe we should just take Trilinia for a nice peaceful egress. What do you think about peaceful egress, guys? Probably someone's going to colonize it next. Oh, or we wait for Eltharion to colonize it, lose 50% of his army, and then gank him. That could work. Hey, Alexander. Oh, we got our 7,000, right? So you reckon we go humans? It was Teclis himself who taught the magic to the men of the Empire during the reign of Magnus the Pious, who smashed the last ever chosen in Kiev. Oh, in Kislev. I think during the reign of Magnus the Pious, that's when Warhammer the Old World's going to be set, isn't it? Oh man, yeah, long term. I think that's better long term to go for the after that during the time of the three emperors. Oh, okay, I was getting mixed up. Time of the Three Empires, cool. Yeah, so the time of the Three Emperors is more like modern. It's more like modern times, basically. It's just a few hundred years ago. Whereas I guess Magnus the Pious is like more. He's ages ago more. Magnus the Pious doesn't sound that far back though. I feel like. Yeah, I don't know.
Yes.
I don't know, having the Empire without the colleges of magic just seems alien to me. Like, Bright Wizards are such an iconic thing for the Empire, you know? Oh, even better. Even better. This is perfect timing, because if we had have lost, when we lose Faldorf, we'll have no settlement, right? Okay. What do we got going on here? Hire nearby mercenaries. Or... we just do nothing, maybe? I mean, I would like to get Midland, but can't really afford it right now. So let's have a look at this. I haven't even bothered looking at it. So we got Talabek land and Avaland. Well, Avaland's the closest. So yeah, if we just pump relations with Avaland, that's probably going to be the way that'll get us there. And then we can confederate Avaland. Feels like a them problem. Yeah, that's right. Beastmen invading Midland? Feels like a you problem. Okay, these guys, look at their health. What the fuck? Didn't they just occupy this? Shouldn't they be,
Do not waste
you know, damaged? Alright, I feel like we pretty much have to take this right now, otherwise, you know, it could be all over for us. I'd really like to get some, like...
It is time.
Oh, fuck, they're gonna have a full garrison as well, aren't they? Oh no, they don't have a garrison. Okay, at least they don't have the garrison yet. Which side do we need to attack from? I don't know which side's the entry point on this one. Is it this side? If this attack doesn't land. Alright, cool. Actually, that auto-resolve and losing all those units might be pretty good, because that way we can just get rid of all those spearmen that we didn't want anyway.
No peace, just war.
What the fuck is this army? Yeah, this is my like noob army that I recruited on turn 2. That was 300 years ago, before the Sigmarites burnt every mage they could find. Yeah, I'm still kind of pissed off about this old world thing. Like, I don't want them to set it in the old world setting. I want them to set it in Warhammer setting, like the normal Warhammer setting. But oh well. I'd take that auto. Yeah, I kind of want the auto as well. I'm just a bit worried we could get really wrecked by this. And I'm feeling if we get this auto, if these get wiped out, I reckon these guys could come out of it like pretty undamaged. Hopefully. Yeah, that's not too bad. I would have liked to have kept those swords in, but it's okay. Boom. Our new Ulthuan home. And we got ogres on turn 11. Boom. Turn 10 is like the earliest you can possibly get ogres, so we did pretty good.
What? I am ready. Are you?
Should we bother building up Trilinia? If I don't build this, then that means that other races can come and just occupy it without having to fight a battle or anything. It'll have no garrison. But they can pretty much do that anyway, right? We got there nicely fast. Yeah, we got there pretty fast.
You summon me.
What do we think here? Should we get more archers? So the thing is, I feel like we still do need some spearmen, because they're gonna have like Illyrian Reavers and stuff. Can we see their army?
If you
No.
wish.
Do not waste my potential.
I serve Sigma.
More archers for sure. Don't you think we need some
I am the supreme patriarch.
cavalry shit there? Oh, is this global? Oh no, we can't do that. Oh, that's right. That's what we need to recruit.
Now,
We need to build this in order to get the... Maybe we just bum rush down to LSI and try and take that before Balthasar takes it. Stream laggy? No, it's not laggy for me. Got Rebellion in Solent. Hopefully the Rebellion will kill the Orcs. Ah, shit, they need up here. See, now I wish I had a repaired Trilinia. Arrange favors Imperial authority. I feel like we're gonna lose all of our Imperial authority anyway. So, oh yeah, I forgot about that. We're gonna have this like maxed out negative because we aren't gonna be able to defend the Empire. I totally forgot about that whole aspect of this whole campaign. That's pretty bad. So we're gonna have to fight on two fronts, otherwise it's not gonna work out. Get the authority, you reckon? Sure. It doesn't really matter.
Ready.
Fuck, I feel like we kind of need to stop and set up a base here. It's
Praise
kind of
be to
annoying.
Sigma. True servant of Sigma.
How are we going to do this? The longer that you have the buff, the better. Yeah, true. It's going to go down pretty fast, though. As soon as the vampires start taking settlements, it's just going to go... unless we can...
Let us begin. You summon me.
Can't this takes 3 turns to build this? I thought it was only like 1 turn.
The
Crap. Oh, it's because of this. Yeah, I don't know. Maybe it's normally a 1 point. Yeah, I don't know. I guess it's normally 2 turns.
I am ready. Are you?
Make treaties and beg for gold. Yeah, I don't know anything that's going to work too well, though.
Who calls?
I am ready to parley. I hope your words are...
So be it. I refuse. Zulrikaz.
All right. Approach us, friend.
Yeah, we might have to wait a while.
Make your offer.
Might want to ambush the incoming orcs. Yeah, they're pretty far away though.
Wouldn't fit.
By the comet.
What orders?
It is time.
Oh, we can get some Eldred's Guard. It costs 175 gold, which is pretty expensive, but it's okay.
The Empire.
Hey, Big Rocco, how you going, man? Welcome, welcome. Yeah, hopefully our positive relations will kick in a bit more and we'll start being able to beg for some money soon.
Belagar, step forth.
Oh, we lost our trade agreement with Belagar.
Alariel's champion.
Sigma's will. Prince. Yes. Welcome, my countrymen.
Yeah, I don't think I should have... no, actually, maybe it was alright. I was going to say, we could have confederated. I could have used the influence to, the prestige to try and get a confederation instead. Might have been a way to go.
Rome's too good for that.
By the
How much does this get 9 per turn? If we go into in-camp stances, it's just the same, right?
well, I will do this.
12 per turn. Actually get more. Although we lose the... Yeah, we're kind of stuck now, aren't we? Oh yeah, the rebels took out the green skin army. That's pretty cool. Wildorf lives. That can be our defense now. We'll just keep our public order really bad. We'll just like constantly get rebellions and use the rebellions to defend Waldorf. I don't have any experience points to spend, John. I can't get Golden Hounds. Sorry, buddy. Alright. Yeah, I don't know. Should we just sit here until we can recruit? Kind of need to do a bit of a replenish anyway, I guess. Oh, here we go. But you know he's gonna just... Oh, okay. Man, I want to take, What do you think about Scarbrand in the Badlands? In my opinion, he'll be super fun. I don't know. I'm kind of over Scarbrand already. Like, I think Scarbrand was fun, like, to play a couple of times. Scarbrand's kind of like Taurox, you know? I feel like he's kind of fun to play a couple of times, but he's not like a proper Total War faction. It's sort of like, I don't know. It's a bit like a Horde faction sort of thing in a way. Like, I mean, he's not a Horde faction, but he's like, I don't know. I reckon we should try and just nip down here and see if we can beat the we can beat them there.
Let us begin. That will work.
I don't think we'll make it, but it'd be pretty cool if we did.
Step to it.
If we can beat him to the Shrine of Loak and gank it off him, that'd be pretty sweet. Gelt's Landing. Yeah, nice one. Good call, Eversol. Yeah, we've got to get the renames happening again. This historically, this place will be known as Gelt's Landing. It'll be when the future generations of Empire people like praise Gelt for you know, his historic first landing before he saved the Empire. This is what Gelt's like a megalomaniac, you know. He thinks that one day he's going to be lauded as the savior of the Empire. Sorry. So he's got this whole like fantasy in his head, but actually he's going to go down in history as like a genocidal maniac that went rogue from the Emperor's went rogue and went against the Emperor's orders, and then just randomly started attacking elves. Gelt's definitely thinking that. He has a whole fantasy of how he opened his gold vault too when Karl Franz begged for funds. Lol. Have you already captured Estalia? It's pretty close to Ulthuan, so it should be full of elves, right? Hey, no, we didn't capture Estalia. We let the Estalians live. We just went straight for Ulthuan. But then we've run into a bit of trouble already now. I hope we can steal Shrine of Loak. That'd be really cool. Oh, no, he's going to beat us. He's like right here already. Oh, actually, we might be like we might just make it. Maybe. I don't think so, but maybe. Oh, this fucking orc blocked us.
I am the Supreme Patriarch. Yes.
What a dick. This orc blocked us.
well. I'll move. I shall be victorious.
Oh no, he didn't block us. Oh shit, this army's tough. This army's a lot tougher than I thought it was gonna be. Yeah. Okay.
No peace.
It's
Just war.
not super awesome. Should we get these cabin? They're 3,300 each. It's pretty expensive.
Ulrich's will.
I mean, yeah. I mean, if we need them, like, it'd be good to have them, but... Orc blocked. Yeah, it's like cock blocked with orc blocked. Gelt's just doing what he believes is necessary. Being wrong is not necessarily the same as being evil. Yeah, he's not evil. He's just, like, super arrogant and, like, deluded. I'm not going to deny your chances of survival are slim, but that's a risk I'm willing to take. That's exactly true. It's more expensive to lose the battle, though. Yeah, that's true. And we're going to be probably at war with the High Elves pretty soon. In fact, I might just attack Eltharion immediately after this battle if he still stays there with his shitty army.
Only suffers.
Fuck it, let's go all in. We're pushing in all the chips. We're going all in. This is everything we've got.
I shall be victorious.
He's got magic as well, but his magic's not as good as my magic. Ogres, my lord. Indeed. He's not an idiot, just a moron. No, he's not. He's just doing what's necessary, you know? It's like he's an inquisitor in Warhammer 40,000, you know? You know, you ask by what right I destroy the race of elves. I ask, by what right do you spare them? It's his responsibility to kill all the elves. I feel like I always do this I feel like I always do this wrong, and there's like another way to do it that I don't do it right. So what I normally do is I normally come from over here, because then I can get around the side of this tower. But I feel like somebody else told me there was some other way that's better to do it, like something over here maybe to do with this wall thing. I don't know. I think I'm just gonna go with what I know. Just go with what I know. Just realized Ulthuan is all orange territory. It's going to be rough. Hey, Joe. Yeah, we're not really going for a build 'em up style. We're not really going for like a slow build 'em up style campaign. So I'm not too worried about that sort of stuff. I'm more going on like a Reaver slash and burn fueled by war type of thing, you know? So basically we're just going to like sack and take money from sacking. I mean, we still want to take territory, but the idea, hopefully, is that they've already built it up a bit, and we can capture it like at level 2 and 3, and so forth. So the advantage that we lose by having orange territory, hopefully we gain by getting heaps of sack money and by using the AI's growth to like grow it before we have to take it. I mean, it's definitely a disadvantage like that it's orange, but yeah, hopefully we can, you know, hopefully it won't be too bad.
We are Sigmar's heirs. Sigmar calls.
Outriders!
Lord of Metal. Obey.
Detachments move!
The Empire endures. They'll never move again.
Moving now! Stop!
Palatroy!
Free company! For Heldenhammer! Moving now! Yes, sir! Quickly! Mortar!
No, I think we're kind of good here.
Yes, sir!
Outside of their
Free company!
outside of their range.
Crossbowmen!
Now I just should be able to range them slightly, I think. Plus we've got Gelt, of course. We want to take that... No, we won't even bother taking out that tower. We'll just cruise around the side here. This does alright damage to cavalry, doesn't it? Yeah, it does. Nice. Sounds like a rock and roll campaign. Yeah, it should be fun. It should be a bit of fun. So you probably don't really need to worry about the cavalry too much. Just realized. Oh, she's onto me. Fuck. How are they shooting me? I'm outside the range. There we go. Yeah, I'm watching the battle timer. We've still got a little bit of time. Still got a bit of time. Wait, that's just running out of ammo. What if I'd be better off just blobbing the door? I think we might be better off just blobbing the door. Shit, probably would have been better if we all went together instead of all separately. It's not very smart. Here we go. Oh crap, I just moved. Stop moving. Not bad. Right.
Finisher! Take the ground!
Looking for me! Take the ground!
Mortar!
By my will alone!
Alright, I think we're getting somewhere now. Yeah, here we go.
I am master of Shalom.
sir! Fire at will! Take the ground!
Ulrich's wrath on them!
Yeah, no, I'm using them to blob them, John, so I can kill them a bit faster. I'm not trying to like fight it out here. I'm just trying to, oh shit, just trying to use the mass of my combat potential to pull them around here, and then we can get some more. We might be able to use artillery in there. Oh no, we can. Put it in here. See, now we're getting some nice blob.
They'll never move again.
Yeah, that should get it done fairly quickly.
Take aim!
It'll be definitely faster this way. Searing Doom is extra effective against cavalry. Ah, really? Yeah, no, I already did. I was commenting on that earlier. It was doing really good damage to them. That's I killed these boars. That was like two or three casts, I think. So yeah, it's pretty nice. Just landing around there. These guys don't go any further in, basically. No, he's nearly dead. Yeah, these guys are pushing in too far. I don't really want them in there.
At speed!
Free company! Formation, march! No lingering!
We are Sigmar's heirs!
Moving now!
Let's go, boys!
There we go.
For Heldenhammer! Armor belts!
Taking position!
I am supreme! Ulrich's wrath on them! I am master of Shadow!
Alright, I think we're getting somewhere here. Should be able to finish this off with our melee. Okay. Should be just about done here, really. Trolls, hopefully, won't be too much of an issue. The charge was not super awesome, but
Fallen stop! They'll never move again!
Yo, yo, yo. Oh, you playing this Skarsnik's slave? What? I'm not Skarsnik's slave. Skarsnik's boss. Oh, big sack. Just occupy it. What do we score? We got walls. Yeah. I don't know if we'd even need walls, really. I mean, tier 3 walls, I guess, would be kind of good, but...
Sigma's all right.
Ulthuan's defender.
Prince Eltharion.
Yeah, I'm sort of thinking about getting the tech for elves. I might just trash the guardhouse, because I feel like if anything serious attacks this when we're not here, it'll get taken anyway, so not really much point worrying about it. This, what do you think the chances are that we'll hold this for 6 turns? I don't know. I feel like it's pretty not that high.
Yes. What? Move. You summon me.
Only build up capitals and just a wall first. You're a reaver, not a builder. Yeah, that's it.
Who calls?
So,
What?
Yes.
Who are they at war with? Clan Creepus.
It is
Yeah, I'll
good to
go to war with
see
them.
fellow sons of the Empire this day.
I'll just try and sell wars to everybody. Oh, you can't sell wars to Empire factions, that's right.
Tyrion.
Don't really want to go to war
Royal
with
servant.
Noctilus.
Comet.
It's a bit too
No
close
glory.
by.
What?
aye.
Can I offer assistance?
Yes? The Empire. Who called?
Ready.
What?
Armored in faith.
So,
Those who displease me do not fit.
Shield of Ulthuan.
We could go to war with the Redhorn tribe.
What word from the Emperor? I will.
Oh, done.
highball.
And who goes at war with probably
Highball.
no. Worry with them. Clan Moors. Do we want to go to war with Clan Wars? No, we're at war with them anyway, so we can't sell any wars to them. That's fine. Cool. Alright.
Let us begin.
What's he got?
His purpose.
Yeah, I feel like we need some shields. We need some swordsmen or something. But we need a garrison. We need a barracks for that. Oh, he's asking for it so bad. He's right there. I wish I hadn't destroyed the walls because we would have had the garrison. I feel like we have to kill him. He's asking for it so bad. I know, it's like he's right there. Like it's like he's right next to the garrison. You know what I mean? Like we got the garrison to reinforce and everything. Oh, they're not full strength though. Pity we didn't have those walls still there. I feel like it's it's a moral imperative that we have to kill him, right? I don't feel like we have any choice.
The nation calls.
I mean, I don't want to. But it's like it's necessary. It's a necessity.
Now,
ask no favors of Ulthuan.
He's
human. Ask only how you can help.
He's allied with Tyrion. Well, he's not allied with him. He's got a trade agreement with Tyrion. But I mean, come on, Tyrion, you could have a trade agreement with us.
That aids Tor Ivres.
How strong is he? Like, I mean, we're a bit busted up, but I feel like it's doable, right? Hey, Andrew Jones, how's the Australian wildlife treating me? Haven't fought any giant spiders, no. Haven't fought any kangaroos or anything like that. So he's got these guys, anti-infantry. That's bad news because we're all infantry practically. And he's got these guys that have got bows, and we don't have any shields. And he's got these guys that have got shields, and we don't have anything except for missile weapons. So it's like, you know, I feel like it's bad. It's not great. But we do outnumber him quite a lot, so, or we fairly outnumber him, I think, so. And we've got better magic than he does. Although his lord's quite a lot stronger than our lord. So it's like, yeah. He lost his phoenix. Once you take this battle, you can rename the city Eltharian's Fall or some such. Yeah, that sounds pretty good. These guys can't hide, can they? No. Yeah, the old school ogres from Immortal Empires, they can't hide. Like no matter where you put them. Like I think if you put them behind a hill, then they can hide. Yeah, actually, yeah, if we put them here, I think they might be able to hide behind the hill. But I'm not 100% sure on that. Okay. Yeah, alright. So we'll put the artillery... there.
The Empire endures. Weapons at the ready. Panel team, we're ready. Missile troops. The Empire endures. Militia! Free company! Yes, sir! Militia! Understood! Free company!
In a nice little defensive formation.
we are
We'll hide our infantry in the trees so they don't get shot from long range, at least. Gelt's going to try to tree tank as much archer fire as possible. Is this a tree? Is this a real tree? Some of these trees, like, they don't actually block bark ammo, so bad. Your magic got this? Thing is, we need to get them to blow up for us to be able to magic them. If they don't blow up, then it's not going to be too great. Are they going to wait for it? Yep. Alright, cool. Alright, we'll swap you and you can be main tree tanker. Get some more just in here. Get some more sprinkling of more invisible infantry scattered around the place. Actually, we should probably waste the ammo of all of their archers. That'd be a really good idea, wouldn't it? Let's get to work. Get to work on the ammo wasting. How many sea guard did you have? Only 4? Is this like all, is it all 4 of them? Is this a real tree? Probably only a wood elf knows. Yeah, no, we need some expert wood elf. Like, is this a real tree? Is it made out of wood or is it like invisible? Or... The beard again. Oh yeah, somebody else commented on the beard earlier in the stream. Yeah, the beard is back. The beard is back. It's not a, like maximum glory, but it's like, it's definitely in glory. It's in beard glory stage. It was in you know, I was in beardling mode before. It was pretty embarrassing. It's just like a bit of a scruff. But now it's now we're back into glorious beard territory. But yeah, not full glory. Still got a bit more final form to achieve. Can't actually see their ammo. I think they've got heaps. I think they're about half. Alright, I'm feeling a bit more confident about it now that I realized we could waste the ammo. I keep forgetting that you can still waste ammo in Warhammer 2. Warhammer 3 you can't waste. Well, you can if you've got like a very large creature, but you can't waste it with like lords and stuff. Alright, tree tanking for you. You guys, I think, can get up here, and we can use you as a bit of a decoy. You can get down here and incite some rage in these elves. Yeah, it's a bit XY, the old hounds. But hopefully it'll be worth it. They got no cav, so you should be right to just... Yeah, there you go.
To battle!
Hit. Sort of. Actually, this suicide one of these dudes. Maybe we can, oh, we got more archers. Shit. There's another, you know, of them. Crap. It sucks.
Take the ground! Armor level. Haste gold magic.
Go! At speed!
Wall of metal.
Awaiting orders!
Moving now! Take position!
Outriders! For Heldenhammer!
I am supreme!
Okay.
The Empire endures!
Swordsman!
What?
Spearmen! Sir! Go!
Ready for war! I am master of
Withdraw! We are Sigmar's heirs!
cavalry! Fallen star! Quick march! Formation, march! For Heldenhammer! Feel my fire! Off we go!
At speed! Spearmen!
Rampage this way!
Great swords are doing some work there. Oh shit!
Balthasar Gelt!
The Eltharian's after me. He's after me. They're tanking in the forest. It's not too bad. Eltharian's taking some hits. Great swords are taking good damage. It's not too bad. Get some precision magical artillery to help out our great swords.
Will never move again!
Outriders! Yes, General!
Ulrich's wrath on them! Haste gold magic!
Great swords. I really don't want these great swords to get completely wrecked, but yeah, cavalry in there. There it is.
Feel my fire!
Prepare for combat! War! Sigmar preservers! No lingering! For Heldenhammer! General! The Empire
Right, I feel like these
The Empire endures!
Sigmar preservers! Great swords! 3 companies!
great swords can pull back now, I think.
Sigmar! Sigmar calls! Warhammer!
You're pretty much done here.
Cavalry! Biggest in the tribe! In my gut! Ready for war!
Trying to get the kill on him, we get a bit extra money.
To battle!
Actually, we can chase them down again and get a second kill on these guys. Where'd you send your cavalry? Oh, I didn't really want my cavalry to engage any of the... Every single thing they had pretty much had spears, so I didn't want the cavalry to get involved. I was just saving them to chase routers at the end.
Mournfang cavalry!
For artillery craft! For the Emperor!
Yeah, August, sometime in August, that's all we know.
Lord of metal!
Now!
I am master of Shalom! For the slave!
I want to kill him this time so we don't have to deal with any magic damage potentially.
My cavalry!
Mortar! Understood! Moving now!
Got some time off to use. Yeah, I've got some time off as well, but I don't know. A little bit. Like I could take a week off or something like that. But I don't know. I took like 3 months off when Warhammer 3 dropped, and it wasn't really worth it. It was good. It was a good experience just to learn how to do content a little bit differently and stuff. And I did like kind of learn a few things, but I don't think I actually got any better. I think I actually kind of got worse. But also it just wasn't like the time after Warhammer 3 launched really was not good for growth with the channel. And so it was kind of a waste. It wasn't a waste, but it was like, considering I took 3 months off work for Warhammer 3, like, you know, it was like not very, it didn't pay off basically is what I'm saying, you know. So I'm a bit shy about, like, I feel like a week compared to 3 months, a week is only a tiny amount, you know. Like if I took a week off, I'd essentially probably be able to do like one good video, maybe, you know, and maybe not even. So I'm a bit, no, I'm not really sure. Like I wouldn't mind taking a week off just to play Warhammer, but yeah, I can't really, you know, can't really do that. 3 months, yeah, I took 3 months off when Warhammer 3 dropped. I had long service leave, so I've been sort of waiting to use it for something. I thought Warhammer 3 launch is going to be huge, you know, that'd be, you know, really important time for my channel, and I should definitely go hard and everything. But yeah, like it wasn't really that good of a time for the channel. And also I didn't really, I don't know, I don't think I did the best, I don't think I made the best use of my time basically. I don't know. Ham 3 did do players dirty. Did you see any growth? Oh yeah, I had a bit of growth. But nothing like extraordinary, you know. I think the time for really big growth was just before Warhammer 3 came out. So like a couple of like Dame Offensive and Anticity, both of those guys went really hard before Warhammer 3 came out, and they both of their channels grew like heaps. And I started my lead from like just before, like just at when early access started for Warhammer 3. So yeah, I kind of missed it, I feel like. Yeah, so I think like, yeah, I think that was a bit of a mistake on my part, but oh well. I think it would have been better off taking like 2 months off before Warhammer 3 came out, you know, then I probably would have done better. Maybe, I don't know, maybe I was just a bit uninspired at the time or whatever as well, so yeah, I don't know. Don't know, but anyway, long story short, I'm not sure if I should take leave for Immortal Empires or not.
Ready to serve.
Do not waste. Yes.
I might fight it just because I don't want to have any elves, any filthy elves kill me. Well, what's done is done. Yeah, that's right. What's done is done. I didn't, yeah, I did still like, I kind of did some different sort of content to what I normally do. And yeah, I did have a bit of a recharge and stuff like that. Yeah. I don't know. I feel like, yeah, I feel like I definitely regret it now. Like, but, oh well. Hey, Edwin Von Castine. Hey. Waiting for Darktide now? Yeah, Darktide should be cool. Although I'm definitely waiting for Immortal Empires, not Darktide. But Darktide's cool. Like, I'm looking forward to it. But yeah, no, it's Immortal Empires is what I'm waiting for. Which is going to happen before Darktide as well. I wonder if Darktide will be a competitor for Warhammer 3, because like when Warhammer 3 came out, it was at the same time as Elden Ring, right? And I feel like it was kind of competing with Elden Ring, because it seemed like there was a lot of no regrets, not even one letter. Nice one, Malone. Nice one. Yeah, like what was it about? Right, probably should concentrate on this battle just slightly.
Take the ground. Free company.
Oh, so much for not taking any casualties. I forgot that they have arrows. They're defending themselves somehow.
Moonfang cavalry.
Outriders! Ready! Quick march!
Lord of metal. Armor melts.
Go!
Moonfang cavalry.
Prepare for combat!
Oh. Can't predict these things, so honestly, I regret none of my mistakes. That's no way to live a life. Just do your best and find happiness. Yeah, for sure. But yeah, with Elden Ring, like, I think a lot of people like got really excited about Elden Ring, and it was such a huge game that even though Total War and strategy games is only a niche game, so another niche game would not affect it at all, really. But because Elden Ring was kind of like a massive game that like everyone was into, even that kind of affected our strategy niche as well. So a lot of people kind of were playing Elden Ring instead of Total War. Whereas I feel like Darktide is also a niche game, but it's sort of an overlap of a niche, because Warhammer fans play Total War and Warhammer fans are going to be into Darktide. So I think that there's definitely going to be a lot of crossover as well with Darktide. But the thing I was thinking is different is with Elden Ring and Warhammer, you can sit there and play it for like 6 hours, 8 hours, like every day for a week or whatever, you know what I mean? Whereas I feel like with I don't know. Well, correct me if I'm wrong, maybe, because I didn't play as much. I didn't play as much Vermintide as some of you guys, but I feel like with a game like Vermintide, it's not as people don't play it as long. You know what I mean? Like you'll play it. You get home from work. You'll meet up with some of your mates. You'll play like 3 or 4 maps maybe or something. If you have a big session, and then you kind of get a bit mentally drained from like interacting with everybody. Well, I do anyway, with interacting with everybody and playing, and it's kind of quite high octane, and whereas like Warhammer is a bit more chill, you can kind of play it and relax a little bit and stuff like that. So I don't know, that's just a thought that I was having, that maybe it won't be so so much of a big deal. You won't play it as much, sort of thing. It won't, Okay, so Gelt's Landing is going to get reconquistador. That's okay though.
Praise be to Sigmar.
All right, we'll hold on to this guy.
What orders?
Oh, if we could get enough money to get the diplomacy with the elves, and still not go bankrupt next turn, that'd be pretty cool.
The Empire.
I am ready to parley. I hope your words are wise.
Not in my name.
Grudge bit in these dark times. We should stand together. No chance. Yes.
Nice. Right. Get some more wars.
Approach as friend. Never. So be it. Sigma's come then. Only Sigma's. As you say, sir. Yes.
Oh yeah. Those relations are starting to pay off now, John.
I will not obey.
Some sweet free monies.
Yes.
Maybe we should go to war with the Skull Smashers.
Greetings, fellow heirs of Sigmar.
No, we can't join war with them, that's right.
To war!
You called?
Who calls? Yes?
Yes, I don't play much. I have 1,000 hours or so in Vermintide 2. Okay. I spent my time playing Elden Ring despite the fact that I had Warhammer 3. Yeah, I think a lot of people did that as well. But I think like but yeah, I just don't think, like, I think Elden Ring was super popular and people would sit there for hours trying to dying and trying to beat the level or whatever, beat that boss, Whereas like with Vermintide, I feel like yeah, with Dark Tide, I feel like, you know, you'll probably, I mean, when it first comes out, people will be excited about it, but I feel like as an ongoing thing, like, people will keep playing it, but they won't play it as many hours.
Champion of the faith.
I am the
Maybe,
supreme
I don't know.
patriarch.
Okay, so, do we want to go for growth? Because I really want to get some Witch Hunters. If we could get tier 3 and get some Witch Hunters, and some Warrior Priests would be good too, actually. Yeah, we get some Witch Hunters and some Warrior Priests. Shit would get real. Be good.
Let us begin. Yes, that will do. The Empire. Very well.
There's this weird bug that's happening at the moment where you keep being able to go into encamp stance. Like I obviously clearly shouldn't be able to go into encamp stance because I don't have enough movement. But like in certain situations, it just sort of resets and it lets you do it. It's sort of like the bug that that one that Legend was doing for a while there, where you just can replace your Lord and then you can just go into whatever stance you want, even though you got no movement left. There's this, yeah, just I don't know if it's new or if it was always like this, but it's just like, yeah, it just happened then. Like you use up your movement and then you just randomly start changing stance again for free. But it's not always there. Like, see, this guy doesn't have it, right? And it's not, you can't always do it, but then just certain, I don't know, certain occasions it happens. I'm not sure if when it happens or what makes it happen. But yeah, something I noticed. Yeah, so we're going to have plus 50 with elves. And then I think we're gonna have to divide and conquer. We might have to start like maybe we go friends with like Kothic, Grace, Illyria, and Tiranoc, and maybe Kalidor, and then we go war with the internal ones. Maybe that could be the go. How you going, Wallace? Elden Ring's a good game, but personally I get a bit triggered when I have this feeling like what I'm playing is designed for console mostly. Yeah, I feel like I don't really like console games. Like, yeah, I know what you mean. I don't really like that thing as well. That because I don't know, maybe I'm wrong, but I feel like PC is just a better control system. Like, I feel like you just have more control. I feel like there's no situation where a controller is like objectively better than a keyboard, like ever. I think people prefer controllers for like fighting games and stuff like that, where you like button mash, you know? But it doesn't, like button mashing doesn't give you, yeah, fighting games, exactly. But button mashing fighting games doesn't actually give you any advantage, you know what I mean? Like if you actually use the keyboard to press the keys and stuff, it would be the same thing. Like, do you know what I mean? Like people who like play fighting games by instinct and just kind of button mash and stuff. Like I'm one of those people. You know, they don't tend to do very well. The people who are really good at them are the ones that are really technical with what they do. And yeah, I feel like if you're very used to using a controller, then yeah, you're probably going to be better with a controller than a keyboard. But I don't think that's because a controller is like objectively a better control method than a keyboard. It's better when you want to hang out with couch with friends. Yeah. No, I'm saying I totally understand that there's reasons why console games are better. Like console games are better exactly for hanging out, for that sort of gameplay where you're hanging out on the couch with friends, you got a pizza there and you're chatting and stuff like that. Console games are great for that. But I'm just saying, like as an actual control method, like I don't think there's any, I can't think of any situation where a console controller is actually physically better like than a keyboard and mouse. What the fuck? Orcs chased you? Yeah, nice. They're after me. But joke's on them. They're just going to kill Lorisium instead.
You summon me. I am the Supreme Patriarch.
I don't know if it's worth even bothering with the shrine with the growth here. Maybe. I find Total War games I can play at my own pace and I enjoy the content. Yeah, that's what I like about it as well. Like that's one of the things that I think is one of the key elements that makes Total War so good, is that it's got all the things that it's got, you know, the battles, the strategy, blah blah. But the other thing it's got is the ability for you to control the pace. You know, like if you want to be all like sweaty, leaning forward, you know, concentrating on what you're doing and, you know, fighting for your life and stuff like that, then you can fight manual battles, you know, fight hard manual battles and you'll get that feeling, you know. And then if you're like, oh, that was hectic, I want to just chill for a while, or maybe I'll have a cup of tea. Maybe I just fought a big battle and I want to chill for a while, have a cup of tea. Then you can just go back to the strategy map. You can just go through all your buildings and look at your building browsers, you know. You can basically pause it, you know, and just be doing chilled out stuff. Like if you're playing, like, just say playing a car racing game or something, you know, and it's like really high octane and stuff, then if you can pause the game and have a rest and just be like, oh, I need a rest, you know, pause the game or whatever, or you stop in between races and stuff, but you can't actually like keep playing the game, you know, in a chilled out way. Whereas Rome with Total War, it gives you that high octane battles and the chilled out, thoughtful, cerebral type of gameplay that you can do at your own pace. You can choose, you know, which is really cool. And if you've been playing lots of strategy for a while, like strategy maps level stuff, then you might be like, oh, I just really need to kill some shit, you know. And then you just go and fight a manual battle, you know. So it's like, yeah, it's sort of best of both worlds, I feel like.
I will. Pick up the pace.
All right, let's how much did XP this guy get? Yeah, he should be cool to get.
I am ready. Are you? No peace. Just. I am the supreme.
Yeah, we'll see if we can try and roll up Eltharion. I feel like we might be okay because his recruitment capacity shouldn't be. You know, I can't believe this guy stole my fucking treasure. I was gonna get that. So I'm a bit bitter. I'm a little bit bitter. I'm not gonna lie.
Ever onward. My journey begins.
I've been thinking about going back to some action MMOs, but then I'm like, no, I can chill out and eat while I'm playing Total War. Yeah, exactly. It's kind of like that, isn't it? It's like, yeah, that's the thing. Yeah, with WoW, like I really like WoW, and I really like MMO RPGs where you can do like guild versus guild combat, or like even just open world, mainly just open world combat. Really, my favorite type of MMO was Warhammer Age of Reckoning, that had the realm versus realm and the open world combat that you could collect renown to advance your character by just killing people randomly that you wandered past in the street and stuff. But it's a very active, yeah, like if you're playing the game, then you're being extremely active. There's no like chill out while you're playing the game, basically, you know. You can just stand in town doing nothing or whatever, but you can't really like, yeah, do anything useful without being like really keen.
Emperor's might. The Empire endures.
The Empire.
We are ready. Spearman.
By my will alone. Affirmative. Bring us me. Oh yes.
Any cav? No. Oh yeah, they do. Shit. When I play games with too much controller action, I kind of start making dumb faces, I guess. Man, I hate it when I play Mountain Blade or like any controller games. I lean around like this and stuff. I'm like lame. I'm lame as fuck.
Ready. Take the ground.
Yeah, when I play Mountain Blade, I'm riding around on my horse and I'm like trying to dodge swords and stuff. Like. Return of Reckoning is still going, yeah. I haven't played Return of Reckoning though. I mean, I played the original game, Age of Reckoning, but I haven't actually played the private server one.
No lingering.
I've heard good things about it though. Are you using it? Me? SSD? Yeah, I'm on an SSD. No, I haven't tried any virtual reality games. I've got some friends who are like really into it, but it sort of like comes back to the same kind of the controller thing as well. It's like I can see that VR games are good for that immersion type of thing, like that physical kind of immersion, I guess. But that's just not what I'm looking for in a game, you know? Like if you're playing a game like Vermintide or Darktide or something like that, if they could do VR for that, that's like and the graphics were as good and stuff, it would be cool because it would give you that like kind of jump scare thing and you know. But for a strategy game, like it's just I don't know. I mean, I don't know. I can see in the future like everything being VR and stuff, but once the technology kind of advances a bit further or whatever. But the way it is now, I don't think I really would want it. You know?
To battle! Take the ground! Outriders! That's an order! No lingering! Haste, go!
I might have missed a little bit there. Oh no, he did a little bit of damage.
Let's go!
I hope the servers can handle all the multiplayer campaigns when the new map is out. I don't know if the servers... I don't know if the multiplayer campaigns go in the servers, do they, Willis? I assumed that they would just be like a server that kind of records the outcome of the... No, actually, no, not even. Yeah, there's servers that like do the multiplayer battles. But the campaigns, I think, are hosted on the player's computer, aren't they? I don't know. Actually.
Taking position.
Moving now. Moving faster.
Peer to peer, yeah. I assumed, like normally they just that sort of stuff they just post it. It's just peer to peer, isn't it? It's not like posted by a third party.
Balthasar Gelt.
But you know, the game doesn't have game servers or anything.
Let's go, boys. For the Warhammer. Armor melts.
Take the ground. Standing by.
Ready for war. Haste, go, magic. Moving. Take position. Take the ground. Moving out. I am master of Shadow.
Cool.
Wall of metal. Formation, march.
Glory to the Empire.
Can't wait for Callisto Protocol. What's Callisto Protocol? Sounds like some sort of sci-fi sort of game. Dead Space look like. Oh, okay, I never played Dead Space. I played System Shock. Was this Dead Space kind of like a System Shock remake in a way? Not really, but like, inspired by maybe you, or a sort of, I see a lot of militia. You consider them worth it now? My Empire early game are basically 16 huntsmen instead. Militia, huntsman. I don't know. I just sort of mix it up, really. I don't know. I do a bit of this, a bit of that. I don't know. I don't find it's like too critical, really. I mean, you have to have a plan. Like, you'd have to, like, you can't just recruit random units and have no idea what you're going to do with them and stuff. But I think, like, if you're going to play huntsman, then you play, like, I don't know. What are you asking me? What's the question? Are you saying, do I think that militia are just overall objectively better than huntsmen in every situation? No.
We will drive you out.
Like, do I think that Free Company are the best, the most optimal top tier choice that you can make? No, not necessarily. But I just think, but they work, you can use them, I'm just wondering if militia are worth adding in the army over more archers. It's really complicated. Well, maybe it's not complicated. The answer I'm thinking about giving you is really complicated though, so I'm a bit like reticent to like start doing it because it's going to take a while. I probably should have gone for Glittering Robe over Rust, actually. Oh, I don't know. I kind of like all of them because Plague of Rust is pretty cool. When you get it like basically for free, it's pretty cool. Then Glittering Robe is pretty cool as well. I don't know, whatever. It's fine. So okay, so Free Company militia can't shoot stuff that's on walls, right? So that's one big thing. Can't shoot stuff that's on walls. So that's bad. The quick answer is it depends. Yeah. So the thing is, so Free Company can't shoot over walls, right? But Free Company can scale walls. So if you want to bum rush walls, like if you want to farm Helmgart or whatever, if you're playing as Reichel and you want to farm Helmgart for the mortars or whatever, you can quite easily do that with a stack of Free Company. The Free Company will just run up, scale the walls, kill the shit that's on the walls in melee, and then shoot down off the walls and kill everything that's inside the fort. They're really good at scaling walls. So yeah, they can't shoot over the walls, so you can't cheese the same way that you can with archers, but they're kind of cheesy anyway because they're just really good at taking walls. You just say you have like there's 3 or 4 units on their walls and you've got 3 or 4 units. Well, you'll outnumber them because they'll have half their shit inside the fort and half their stuff on the wall, right? So you have your whole army of Free Company on taking the walls. So you outnumber them on the walls, right? And then in the local area, your Free Company will melee their melee infantry, and then another Free Company will be meleeing their infantry, and another one of your Free Company will be free. They won't be fighting anybody. So then they can shoot laterally across the walls and help the other guys that are fighting, Whereas if you had all melee infantry, they can't really help. All they can do is pile in. Whereas with the Free Company, they can shoot, they can melee, and they can shoot as well to help their buddies, whatever. And then once you've cleared the half of the army that's on the walls, you just line up on the walls and shoot down into the garrison. Anyway, so yeah, so point is they can be good versus walls, right? But they can also be good in the field as well. They're really good at shooting. They're really good at shooting heroes. Anyway, long story short, I haven't really thought about which one is actually the best. I tend to just go with legends. Legend thinks that archers are the best, so they're probably the best. I don't know, but I don't like archers. Just don't like them. I just don't like them. It's just a personal taste thing, really. Like it's not because I think they're not as good. It's just because I don't like using them. And I like Free Company. They're just cool. They shoot guns. basically. That's the short answer. But yeah, I mean, I pretty much always play with some or many free companies, so they're pretty viable, I reckon. All right. Man, I don't know about these Savage Orcs though. I don't know if they're. Don't know how. I'm not feeling that viable against these bad boys.
Yes.
See, now we haven't got it. We haven't got the in-camp stance.
I go where the winds howl. Follow
Not really
me.
sure why. Short answer is there's no short answer. Yeah, no worries, Evershell. Just don't like them. Not racist or anything. Yeah, I'm racist against archers. I just hate, like, I hate them. I hate archers. Like, they're weak in melee. They're short range. They've only got 120 range. Like, against for archers, for 120 range is terrible, you know. And it's got like they're in loose formation. Like crossbowmen are awesome because crossbowmen have like the same damage output basically, but they have 160 range, which is good, and they're in tight formation, so you can put like tight little blocks. And you can have heaps of arrows all raining down on one. You know, with archers they're loose formation, so you got to spread them all over the whole fucking battlefield, so they can't. Not as many of them can focus into one thing, and I don't know. They just I don't know. I just hate them basically. But they're fine. Like you can definitely use them, but yeah. Anticity, yeah, I know. Anticity did a video about like how good Free Company were as well, like a few months ago, and it was like, bro, you only just figured out the Free Company are awesome. Free Company have always been awesome. It's like that guy with the gun, always have been, you know. But yeah, I think Anticity definitely likes them now.
I am the Supreme Patriarch.
What are we gonna do here? This is all pretty intense. Key things with archers is tier 1 settlement with no military building. You can get them, so it's super good. But yeah, as an archers, they sort of suck. Yeah. I mean, they're cheap. They're really cheap, you know. So you just get heaps of them at the start.
Let us begin.
And yeah, you can do the thing. But yeah, Free Company used to be way better with armor piercing shots. I don't remember them ever having armor piercing shots, John. Do you mean with Volkmar buffs? Did they have armor piercing shots? That must have been like way back in the day. I remember them being the main nerf. I remember them is losing the red line buff. They lost their red line buff. They used to be able to get melee red line buff and range red line buff. They took them out of the melee one, so they only get the range now. I don't really remember them ever being armor piercing though. I mean, they've got a bit of armor piercing, I'm sure. What's their AP? Yeah, AP 2. What did their AP used to be? But they still fire like guns. They still have that direct fire thing where they just like drill shit. If you're firing like in an arc, like from far away, they're not that like as good. Like because they're fairly flat still anyway. But like when you're just shooting straight into the side of a unit, like they drill them. I suppose most archers are like that, but I don't know. I don't know how to describe it, but you know what I mean. They just drill stuff, basically. It was 5. Oh, okay, nice. Yeah, I just remember they used to be like basically Space Marines. You could buff the shit out of their melee stats, buff the shit out of their range stats, just have whole armies of Free Company militia. It was awesome. I did enjoy it. I didn't even realize that they had so much, that they lost so much AP, but... Yeah, no, I can understand that it would have been heaps better. But I still think they're still pretty awesome. But only for early game. They're not going to be great when you're going up against end game stuff. There's nothing really for me to do, so I guess I should just end the turn.
I am ready. Are you?
Patch that out really early though. Oh, okay. These guys are still trying to take out Karakhan. Stop the war between the two electors. Yeah, because this one gives you... Wait, no, that's not what I want. Oh no, stop the war. Yeah, that's what I want, yeah.
Your prestige grows, my lord. News of your conquest spreads far and wide. Your developing power is noted by even the most distant of kings and bestial lords.
Yeah, handguns are good. Maybe we should...
The nation calls.
Yeah, I should probably ambush these dudes, shouldn't I? That'd be the way to go.
Do not waste my potential. That will work. So? Very well. I will do this. Step to it.
Sell treaties to the elves? Yeah, good call actually. We need to get we need to trick them all into liking us.
Well-chosen words and fine wine are the marks of civilization. Very well.
Ulthuan's defense.
Give the word. I'm waiting. What would you have of the Phoenix King, stranger?
Zulrikas! In these dark times, we...
Sigma's by Sigma's will. Never.
We need to try to get Everland and Talbotland capped out on fealty before they...
Yes. Approach as friend and make your offer.
Ready.
What if we should abandon Solent? It's giving us pretty good income still. I'm sort of thinking if we abandon Fieldorf, we can't actually abandon it anyway because they'll just keep sacking it. They'll keep raising it, like attacking it. Well, once we lose that, we'll be alright. We'll be able to get trade agreements with everybody then.
I am the Supreme Patriarch.
I serve Sigma. Sigmarite Arch-Lector.
Alright, we'll try and get an ambush happening. All right, cool. So if we can lose, if we take, if we can get them to take, it's faster. I don't think it wasn't that fast. It wouldn't have been faster than auto resolving it.
What?
Champion of the faith.
I cannot rewrite.
We need this guy to.
Let us begin. By the comet. Wind of Shammon, I will.
No, put this guy here in force march.
I will go. I will do anything
Right,
for
he's in force
Sigmar.
march stance. Hopefully that'll sucker them in. Can't afford to maintain this for very long. Welcome to Ulthuan, gentlemen. I will not lie, the chances of your survival are small. But you have my word that I will use my arcane gifts to ensure your bodies are given unto Moor's garden. Not very inspiring. Just like, you're probably gonna die. But don't worry, we'll look after your corpse afterwards. You'll be treated properly. Right, if we're lucky we might be able to get them to go for this. Go for this
Praise be to Sigmar.
force marched guy here. If both of their armies come in, I'm a bit worried it might not go well for us. They didn't move. Fuck. I already lost it anyway. Oh, Sally out for a turn. Sorry, I thought you were talking about Waldorf. That makes more sense. Always demand a return. And
This is absurd.
this is fucked. If these guys, they're just sitting there recruiting. I need them to
Protector of the weak.
Yes, that will do. Move. I am in ascent.
True servant of Sigmar. Ever onward. Guided by Sigmar.
I don't know, hopefully this is going to work out how I think it's going to work out. I think that maybe this guy's going to die.
Of the faith.
You summon me.
Awaiting orders. I go where I am needed.
Oh, this could be rough. If they both go, if we end up fighting both of these, I think. So I think what's going on. So basically, what I'm trying to do is I've got this guy in ambush stance. I've got this guy in force march. So he's the bait, right? So hopefully they're going to go for him, and then I'm going to get to ambush them, right? But then even if they don't do that, because I've got both of these guys here, they can only bring one in at a time. They can't like set one up there and then have the other one come in. So we can only fight. We should be able to, like, they shouldn't be able to attack us with more than one of them at a time. So we should be 100% golden, I think. But yeah, I haven't actually tried it in this particular location before, so I'm not 100% sure. Yeah, the other thing I'm worried about is they may not be able to actually attack me. Like, they may be aware that I'm there and they know that they can't reinforce, so then they'll just be stuck here and just never attack me. So yeah, we'll see what happens. But I can only afford to do this for like one more turn, so... If he dies, he dies. Indeed.
At your service, you have a proposal for the Asur.
All right. Approach as friend. Empire's blessings, yes.
Beautiful. Avalanche's still
Sigmar's
suspicious
will.
of us though,
By
aren't they?
Sigmar's will, yes.
Oh no, we got that as well. Good.
So,
We get them
approach
all.
as friend and make... I don't agree.
No.
Now.
Yeah, we lost
fellow
the
heirs of Sigmar. Yes.
Did we lose the great power penalty? Yeah, no great power penalty anymore.
Yes.
Yes.
Because we lost Faldoff.
Ready.
So that gives us some advantages.
Can I offer assistance? The Phoenix King welcomes all.
Yes. What brings you before the air?
All right. It is good to see fellow sound weak order.
What? Approach as friend and make your... Not in my name.
Forward mercy at rank 102 isn't a great power. No, it's not to do with your. It's not to do with your strength rank. It's to do with how many settlements that you own. I think capitals are worth like 2 points and minor regions worth 1 or something like that. And then, or maybe it's just regions. Might be just be total number of regions. I can't remember. Yeah, it's a bit tricky, yeah. For the love of God, ditch Hearn already. Yeah, I'm trying. Need them to bring some more troops up. I'd say it says I'm going to lose the entirety of my force, but I don't think I will. I think it'll just mean that I'll not. Let's see what happens. If I can die and let them take over the settlement, that'd be ideal. Because it's only making me like 30 gold a turn or something, and it's costing me potentially costing me great power penalty. Yes, it doesn't let them take over. Oh, the next turn that we should be able to do it. Alright, let's hope this works. So yeah, I really need to break up this, because if they keep recruiting here, it's just going to get worse and worse, right? Right now I could probably beat either one of these armies, probably, but not both of them together. And if I beat the first one, I'm probably going to be so beat up the second one might be able to defeat me. So it's very critical that we get to kill one of them right now. Hopefully. Oh no, we're going to get a rebellion as well. Oh no, we're going to get a rebellion in Karakern. They're probably going to kill the sieging army. Yes! Good. Okay, we get to kill Atharian again. Except for this army is so strong, it's probably going to kill us. Right. Oh no! Let's talk about... This is rough. This is rough. I mean... hopefully we can do it, but maybe. I don't know. Knights Togaval shields. It's fucking bad. It's not good. We you know, they're not passive, obviously. They're attacking us, so oh, looks like I got a bit of stream lag. And we're back. Cool. Yeah, I don't know how we're going to kill the Knights of Togaval. this thing when you're using the Knights of Togaval, they're not that durable, like especially versus archers and stuff like that. But yeah, I find that when you're going up against them, it's just like it's impossible to kill them. They're just super tough. We can reduce their armor with Plague of Rust. Maybe we can shoot the shit out of them using that. Plus we've got some armor piercing missile cavalry and stuff. But like if they go after Gelt, they can just goon him into death, you know? Force march. Yeah, no, the force march was intentional though this time. It wasn't an accident. I was actually using it to lure them. And the thing is, if we win this fight, we've got to fight another fight after this with his other army. So it's pretty heckers. Pretty heckers. Pretty heckers, bro. I suppose like a bit of
Missile infantry! We are Sigmar's heirs! Missiles at the ready!
yeah, this is gonna be rough. It's gonna be real rough. I'm just gonna waste his ammo. I mean, I can waste his ammo a bit, but I gotta be doing that at the same time as microing all my stuff. So it's not gonna be super easy. Was he casting on me? Trickster's Shard. Ah. Cool. That was pretty cool. He's pretty smart. Oh, what the fuck? Oh! We can waste ammo. Awesome. So, sorry. So, I thought they were attacking me, but they're not attacking me. They moved into my ambush. The ambush failed, but I still chose to initiate the attack. So this is actually, even though it's on my turn, it's actually my attack. I'm initiating it. So they are passive, so we can waste ammo. So meat's back on the menu, boys. It's still a pretty bad situation, but it's a slightly less bad situation now. I'm a bit worried these Knights of Togaval are gonna like pop out and kill them or something. Spread out a little more. Yeah, I was thinking about that actually too. Yeah, I probably agree on that one. Just a tinsy bit more.
By Galmaraz! What do you bid? By Galmaraz! We obey!
Okay.
Ready for war! Take position! With haste! Heading out! No lingering!
Ready for order!
What's he doing? Tricks the shot again, 100%. I gotta watch out for that. He's gonna keep casting it on me like every chance he gets, obviously. Legend. What a legend. This guy might be able to sucker out some of Cavill's laser bolts as well. There we go. Hopefully that's not going to be enough to kill me before I get to waste the ammo. A bit rough though, because if it knocks me over when I'm dodging, because if it knocks me over when I'm dodging, it's not fun. Might be safer to might be safer to dodge one side at a time. That way, when the laser bolt comes, I'm not like getting shot by as much stuff. At least, I guess at least we're using up all their wins. But it's pretty cheap though. He's probably going to be able to cast so many of them that it'll just like wipe out my whole. Just kill the guy. Oh, bro. It's getting a bit rough. I think he's about done. I don't know if I want to keep getting shot by this guy. What's his range? Can he... If I could get him behind this hill, I might be able to block it, but... Yeah, didn't hit. Both of them didn't get me. That's good enough. I wonder how much wins he's got. Seems to have a lot. Fuck, I don't know. I don't know if we can do this. Getting cheesed by the AI. Yeah, he's like sniping me. Fuck. See, I'm gonna just let him shoot. Like, if I can waste the ammo, then... If I can waste the ammo, then it's worth it, I guess. It's run out of wins. We should still have wins, shouldn't we? Okay, maybe we did finish off all of his wins. I'm not really confident about wasting the ammo anymore because I don't know how much armor, and now I'm down to 50% health. I haven't lost much health so far. Now that we're not getting shot by that thing, it's a bit better. Yeah, we need to really waste this ammo, otherwise we're in deep shit. Yeah, I hope that other army doesn't attack us this turn as well, otherwise we're going to be struggling. We're in struggle street. Oh, he's got another one. Okay, I think he should be really low on wins though now. It should take him like ages and ages to get another shot in. Maybe we'll have to cut one more shot from him. Burning all that wins was also worth it. Yeah, I guess so. Oh, okay. Looks like we're gonna have to cop another couple more. So much more ammo to waste. I got 30 minutes left, but this should be fine. Oof. Yeah, we're very vulnerable to getting gooned by those Knights of Torgaval now, though. Just a bit of a bummer. Oh man, health so low. And one more of those spells is probably like almost break him. Oh, I'm nearly there. Whew. Well, my arm is fucking killing me. You may not like it, but this is what peak Warhammer 2 looks like. Exactly. It's shameful, I know, but it is what it is. Oh shit. I backfired on myself.
Outriders! We are Sigmar's heirs! Looking for me! Haste gold magic. They'll never move again. Take the ground! Outriders! Formation march! Bow before me! I am master of
Yeah, there's no point casting that anymore. The hounds might be still worthwhile though.
Outriders!
Cavalry!
Yeah, that's better.
Poland stop!
Outriders!
Moldbank cavalry! Balthasar Gelt! Armor melts! At speed!
Ready!
I am supreme! They'll never move again! Haste gold magic!
Formation march!
Take it all!
Yeah, this is rough.
Yes, sir! Quickly! Outriders!
Oh, good!
Outriders! At speed!
Formation march! Feel my fire! Go!
Free company! Militia!
Armor melts!
Great swords! No lingering!
By my will alone! Cavalry! Take it all!
For the Emperor! Stop!
Fuck.
Hasting! Prepare for combat!
Poland stop! They'll never move again! Moldbank cavalry!
For France!
Oh shit.
Crossbowmen! Taking aim! Prepare for combat! Prepare for combat!
Rampage is wide!
Missiles will fly! Wow! Missiles ready! Charge!
We obey! Take position! I am master of Shalom!
Take position! Whoa! Shields up! Free company! Outriders!
For the Empire!
Withdraw!
Haste gold magic!
Move out! We are Sigmar's heirs! Prepare for combat! Great swords!
Well, I don't know, that was pretty rough, but I mean, we won, so that's good.
Charge!
Why haven't we actually routed it? Is there something that's not routed yet? Oh, I've got Spy Guard. Yeah.
Spearman! Taking aim! Spearman! Taking aim! Spearman! For the twin-tailed comet! Free company! Our steeds are restless!
Oh yeah, if we hadn't have lost the, if we hadn't have wasted the ammo, we would have won. We would have lost for sure.
Glory to the Empire! For Skull Splitter!
Just trying to kill these.
Great swords! Go!
Cavalry!
We can kill these lords.
By your command!
95, 84. Well, yeah, they should. Hopefully they'll get it.
Outriders!
Here we go!
Ulthuan is one of the hardest beastie AI lords in the game, I think. Yeah, he's pretty tough. But we've killed his Knights of Torgaval now at least, so even if he does come back, he's not going to be as tough as he is now. Alright, we'll just get these guys to try to kill Cavill.
Free company!
Get them! Take the ground! Lord of Metal! They'll never move again.
Hey, Eston. I mean, second fight coming, but that was impressive. Oh, thanks, man. Yeah, I know, the second fight's going to be rough. Hopefully, it won't happen straight on the back of this one. If we have to fight the other army straight away, right now, I think that could be grim for us. Even if we have to fight next turn, like, we can't recruit. We're not going to get any replenishment. So, not really going to be that great. What do you think about the new Immortal Empires? Yeah, I'm excited. It's going to be awesome. Only a month and a half left-ish. Half-ish left till we wait for Immortal Empires is finally Ogre. Thanks, Torch. Mercy was a Dowie in a previous life, cleansing the elves. I'm a Dowie in this life. Look at this beard. You can't see down here, but I've got impressive girth. Yeah, so this sort of thing is like, so I get 1400 and I get -5 replenishment for one turn because that fight, even though I attacked them, the fight was actually during the end turn, which is last turn, and this replenishment malice only lasts for that one turn. So basically, I wasn't going to get replenishment last turn anyway, and it'll be over by the time it's my turn again. So there's no brainer to take the money, you know. Oh god. It's a rough one. It's a rough one. Okay, so this fight is a bit different to the last one. Like, it's not as bad of an army to fight, but like all these silver spears, they've all got 75 armor and silver shields, and like our whole army is range damage, right? So yeah, I mean, I feel like we're probably going to win it, but it's going to be Pyrrhic. Like, we're going to win the battle, but we will hopefully win the battle. But then we're going to be so destroyed that we won't be able to... I don't know what we're going to do, you know? Easy, Kite and use the hounds. I mean, I think it's doable. I don't know about easy, though. I don't know. You're obsessed with the hounds, John. Everything's hounds with you. It's just hounds, hounds, hounds. The hounds are doing some pretty good work, though. But I've got to start work in 10 minutes. And I don't think I want to try and rush this battle. Like, you know, I mean, I could maybe get it done in 10 minutes, but I don't know if I want to rush it and, you know, squeeze it into 10 minutes. So I might have to leave you guys there. I'll just have a quick check and see if anyone's playing Total War. I feel like I hosted Dame just like yesterday or the day before or something. What about Ragnarok? I don't think I've hosted Ragnarok for a while. Or was Ragnarok the one I hosted the other day? Yeah, no, I don't think I've hosted Ragnarok. Anyway, yeah, so Dame Offensive is streaming right now, if you want to check out Dame. But I'm going to chuck I think I chucked a host to her like 3 days ago or something, so I'm going to chuck one to Ragnarok. I don't think I've given him one for a while. Oh, Morn's watching. Morn's watching him. Morn's one of our regulars that kind of hangs out in this channel as well. Yeah, go say hi to Morn and go say hi to Ragnarok if you're interested in checking out. He's playing a Lithanar. I was actually thinking about playing a Lithanar. I probably will be playing a Lithanar soon, so you can get a little preview of a Lithanar. Let's try and set up this redirect. There you go. All right, guys. I'm gonna here's like a good hound, exactly. I'm gonna go to work. If you want to hang around, a little pop up will come up to redirect you to Ragnarok stream. So go check out Ragnarok and say hello. Thanks for the support today. It was a big stream today. Lots of people turned up. I guess because the CA news. But still, I appreciate it nonetheless. And yeah, thanks for the super chats, Aiston, much appreciated, man. And thanks for all the new people that subscribed over the last couple of days. Thank you very much. All right, I gotta go to work. I will leave you guys there. Catch you later.